Hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube as well? I can. I can hear way too much because I unmuted both of my stream at the same time, which was wow, kind of a bad idea. And hello, Jigjit, and hello, Satru as well. How are you? I hope you're doing well. You can't hear me. If you can't hear me, why can you answer the question, can you hear me? How does that even work? Let's see, let's switch scenes. There we go. And by the way, I actually went to Google Translate as usual, and I understand that the second message you type is just yo, like hello. Yo, I guess. But the first one, I really don't understand. You wrote watermelon, watermelon, hello, watermelon, watermelon, fart. That's the translation I have on Google Translate. So, yeah, I'm not entirely certain what you mean by that, but hello to you as well. And are you saying something? Yes, I'm saying plenty of things, Satru. Why can't you hear me? How come? I'm now sad. But I do have quite a few things to say today before we start the actual quest in Genshin. Number one, my sleep schedule is still a mess. I sleep 2 hours a night and 3 hours during the day, which is, oh god, it is exhausting. But today, this morning, between the hours of 4 and 9, I worked my ass off on editing the next Wuthering Waves video, which is long overdue. I haven't posted anything for a month and a half, almost 2 months now, which I'm not overly happy about, but yeah, I made some good progress over those 5 hours this morning. I managed to edit about 7.5 minutes, which makes it like I'm at the halfway point because the video will be 18 minutes and 30 seconds. So yeah, I am at 9:20 right now, which means that hopefully I'll be able to upload it in the coming days if I manage to get more time to edit these things. And to be fair, I am quite happy with that video because it made me chuckle when I was editing, because I was listening to myself, of course. I don't really have a choice on that front, and it made me chuckle. So hopefully you guys will enjoy it as well. Call me to your funeral. If you're talking about my sleep schedule, yeah, I feel like it is reducing my lifespan by a lot, unfortunately, but it is what it is, and I am trying my best to find that sleep schedule again, to find a proper one again. But yeah, well, I've been struggling with that for the past 13 years, I think. And I've seen doctors. I've taken some. It wasn't really medication, but maybe I should. Anyway, let's not get into the details of my health. And that's fine. I am in good health otherwise. So don't call my funeral just yet. And why? Wait a second. Why would you call me for my funeral? If it is my funeral, that means I'm dead. What? I can't talk to you if it's my funeral. I'm dead. I'm too busy being dead. Oh god. I just realized it makes no sense. Anyway. But yeah, I've been working on the video. I've been trying to upload it. Well, not just yet. I've been trying to finish editing it. To be fair, I feel like today I was much more productive, or rather much faster than usual, because usually it takes me about 1 hour of editing for 1 minute of video, whereas here I did 7.5 minutes in 5 hours, so a tiny bit more, so it was a bit better. Call me from the dead. I'll fight the devil to get your soul back. Why are you assuming that you would have to fight the devil? Because that means you are assuming that I'm going to hell. You're not assuming that I'm going to paradise or heaven or something like that. Why? Is it because I'm a gacha gamer? Because I'm a gambling addict who collects waifus? Is that why? Oh god, no. Well, I mean, I probably deserve it, so... because heaven doesn't exist, only hell. Oh god. If that is real, then, well... I guess at least we'll all find ourselves there. Maybe we can make it a big party together. It depends how the devil actually runs the place. But you know what? I am French, and we are known for our revolutions. So maybe I can go to hell and then lead a revolution, And that will somehow end up with us beheading the devil, because we are also well known for that. Yeah, that's... Don't worry, if you ever come to France, we do not behead people anymore. We no longer have guillotines or anything like that. So you're safe. Rest assured. Speaking of French, this is a perfect transition for the next topic I wanted to mention, which is it's nothing much. I just wanted to correct myself on something I said on stream during my last stream. While we were doing the Blony story quest, at some point there was a dude who was supposedly speaking French, except he wasn't. At some point he said something along the lines of "Et tu, ma chérie?" Ma chérie in French means my dear, and the "et tu" are... If you're pronouncing... if these are French words, you're supposed to pronounce "et tu." So they are actual French words that are written "et" and then space "tu." But I think that I was mistaken in my analysis of this, and I think that this was actually not French words, but Latin words, referring to the... what do you call that? It's a sentence that Julius Caesar may have said. I don't know if it was actually said by him in real life, or if it was just in a play from Shakespeare, but apparently he said "et tu, Brutus," speaking of Brutus, who was assassinating him. So yeah, now I just wanted to correct myself on that. It might not be a mistake because I called that a mistake because I thought it was French, and in French that makes no sense. But if it was actually Latin, then it makes sense. But yeah, the fact is that to be fair to myself, ma chérie is French. It's not Latin. In Latin, ma chérie does not exist. So I kind of put my brain in French mode, and I only saw French. I didn't see that it could have been Latin. I just hope everybody who get beat up by me doesn't join forces to beat me up. Don't worry, we'll make our own alliance, and we will beat them up once again. If you manage to beat them up once, then you should be able to do it again, especially if you have other people fighting alongside you. Yeah, Shakespeare is a good writer. Yes, he was, I suppose. Although, to be fair, I have watched... There was some kind of movie that was made on a Shakespearean play, and I believe it was for Romeo and Juliet or something like that. But I was in junior high at that time, and my French teacher wanted us to watch that because, Romeo and Juliet is a rather well-known type of... what do you call that? Of play. And except this one was in English, and on top of that, well, English I can understand, but this one was actually in Old English. So nobody understood anything. We couldn't understand shit because it was in Old English. So we're like, yeah, sure, we're watching it, but It doesn't make any sense to us. So what's the point? I mean, goddamn. And on top of that, it's not like my friends could speak English really well. Like usually, throughout my school years, I've always been one of the best at English because of my background and stuff like that. But like in classes, I saw that many people couldn't really understand English. So not only was it English, but it was old English. So what's the point? Anyway, with the power of friendship, yes, exactly. We have the power of anime and friendship on our side, so we can only win. I remember that we had a couple of French lessons in the cadet class. The only thing I remember is that the accent in names falls on the last syllable, and je m'appelle. The accent on... wait, the accent in names falls on the last syllable. Wait a second, let me think. Attends, je réfléchis. I mean, we don't really have any kind of accents or inflections in the tone of our voice when we say words. Or rather, the words themselves don't have specific accentuations on the syllables themselves. It will mostly depend on your actual sentence and the way you want to convey your message, as far as I can tell. Because, I mean, to me, French sounds so natural because I keep talking French and just hearing French all day, every day, that it's kind of hard to analyze French like that. And je m'appelle means my name is, and or I am, I guess. You could also translate it with I am, like I am Happy Al, could be je m'appelle Happy Al, or you could also say my name is Happy Al. It's kind of iffy because I am would be je suis, which is another thing. You know what? I'm not here to give you French lessons. And check your Discord. I have Discord opened. What is this? Oh my god. That was loud. The F2P struggle in Honkai Star Rail. I see. Speaking of, it's a... Yeah, I mean, can we really call it a song? I mean, I know that there are lyrics and there is a music behind it, but I mean, it's not exactly, you know, the most, how would one say this? It's not exactly the most well-researched or well-developed song, I guess. It's an emotion, yes. The emotion of being free to play in Honkai Star Rail. And speaking of being free to play, it will lead me to my next topic and question, actually. And Satoru, you actually already know what it is, because I told you about it in on Discord. There is a pay-to-win song too, seriously. Oh my god. The Honkai Star Rail players are really very creative. But yeah, as for my question, I am going to put my fate in your hands and ask you whether or not I should try Zenless Zone Zero. Because I have to admit, I was not initially very interested by Zenless Zone Zero because the overall vibe is too fun, goofy looking for me, for my taste. It looks well made. I'm not criticizing the quality of the game. This is more about preferences, personal preferences, right? But I have also been trying to get... I've been looking at different gacha games because I've kind of abandoned regular games, to be honest, because honestly, oftentimes newer games have very high computer requirements, and my computer is old, and I don't plan on changing it right now. So most of the newer games I probably can't play, whereas gacha games tend to not be as demanding on my computer. So yeah, there is that. And from what I know, today marks the update 1.4 in Zenless Zone Zero, and they've changed many things. Satoru, you sent me a video on that. I also saw that you get a free 5-star. You get a lot of pulls and stuff like that. So I was thinking that next week we could do some Zenless Zone Zero and try it, because I would like to keep this week's schedule as usual. I've already posted on YouTube the stream schedule. I've already done that in advance because I knew that we were going to do that. So today is Cyno Story Quest, tomorrow is Siegeween, the day after tomorrow will be Emily, and on Saturday we'll do all the endgames as we do every couple of weeks. So there is that. Wait a sec, I missed a couple of messages while I was yapping. Try it and you won't regret it. And my friend and I laughed at the Le Bleu. I don't know why I giggled, and with her the whole lesson it sounded funny to us. Le Bleu. Le Bleu just means the blue. I guess it could be referring to blue cheese. Maybe. Otherwise, I don't really know why you would put those words together like that, le bleu, because bleu is just a color, and le is I don't remember how to qualify that word. It means the, the. So yeah, I don't really know. I mean, I guess it is funny sounding. I can understand why you would laugh, honestly. But yeah, in terms of meaning, le bleu just means the blue. But the first 1.1, 1.2, and 1.3 still have the TV system, but it decreased slowly. The story is a bit slow, but it's slowly getting better like other HoYo games. Okay, I can get behind the fact that a story can be slow. That's fine. Like, if you look at Wuthering Waves, the story was not really that good in the first couple of chapters. And I know that because, well, for my videos, for the recap videos, I've been rewatching my own streams and going through the story. And I just realized while I was creating my next video for Act 2 that Act 2 was entirely useless. Like, seriously, the entire Act 2 of Wuthering Waves was completely and utterly useless. We were supposed to go to some place to get some information on the tokens Jinshi had given us, my bad. And but the truth is that we were sidetracked by meeting Genshin and asking around for the person she was looking for. And that entire thing is utterly pointless. There is no reason to do that. It is a distraction completely. So yeah, Wuthering Waves storyline was not good at the beginning, but as it grew, the game got better and better and better, even with 1.0. Starting with Act 3 and 4, the game really starts to grip you in its story. So I'm okay with a slow story in ZZZ. I'm fine with that. This is as it was written in the textbook. Okay. Le Bleu, if you say this fast, my real pops out. My real name pops out. Le Bleu? I remember seeing your name in the drawing you sent me, and I'm not going to say it on stream, but I don't really see how that's the case. Le Bleu. Le Bleu, Le Bleu, Le Bleu, Le Bleu. Yeah, no, I don't really, unless I don't know how to pronounce your name properly, which could be the case, to be fair. Even Genshin has a rough start with the story. Honestly, I remember Genshin's story fondly, but I think that is more nostalgia than actual memory. I think that the story was probably not as good as I thought it was. And to be fair to games for a year, and now that was a new game, a game that I was kind of looking forward to because I had been someone gave me the advice to start playing the game and that I could play with others and stuff like that. So it was kind of my re-entry into gaming, and I guess there is that to take into account. But I've heard many people say that the start of Genshin is not that great in terms of story, at least. So yeah, I guess it probably isn't. That's my name for stuff like in college. Oh, okay. Well, maybe you shouldn't say that online. I mean, I don't really know how you would actually go from Le Bleu to your actual real name, but yeah, be careful with that. It sounds like this. Lubliu tibia. Lubliu tibia. Oh, it's cute. And what I just said, which I will not pronounce again because I fear that my accent is very bad. Oh, wait, no. My Google Translate automatically added something. Oh, it's just Lubliu. Okay. Which means I love. It's a very cute way of saying I love. Oh, Lubliu. Ah, that's very cute. That sounded like Bluetooth. Okay, that may be a bit less romantic. But I do see the resemblance between Le Bleu and Le Bleu. No, that's very interesting that something so I don't want to say mundane, but it's Le Bleu is really just a couple of words that don't really have that much importance in French. Although I will say blue is my favorite color. If you hadn't noticed, thanks to all of the blue I use in my on my YouTube channel, for instance. But never mind that. Yeah, Le Bleu is not really important, whereas I love you, or I love in this case, is fairly important. Oh, mine is green. Is that why I see you in green in my chat? Yes, I do see you in green everywhere. Because sometimes depending on where it is open, I don't see the same colors. But yeah, I do see you in green. Nope, it's random. Oh, okay. Well, is it random? No, it's not random every time because I do believe that you're always green. It's not random every single stream. It's random period, and you appear as that color every single stream. Because yeah, I put it on random. Okay. And you got green? I guess you were lucky then. Did I change mine? I don't even know what color I am. Because I never type, because I don't use this account for, what do you call that? For watching streams. I use my personal account. Let's see, what color am I? Hello. Oh, I'm a strange purple, I guess. Oh, I'm just, what do you call that? Twitch purple, I guess? Ah, well, maybe I should change that to something blue. Although, wait, no, I'm not actually Twitch purple. I'm a strange green. Okay, so on StreamerBot I appear as white. On OBS I appear as Twitch purple, and on stream, like on the stream you see, like where is it? Oh, I can't show you, but yeah, what you see on my screen is it's a lime green. No, but perhaps not lime green. Moss color. Yes, that is an apt description. So I don't really get, why do I see myself in so many different colors? What do I see myself on Twitch? On Twitch, I see myself as purple. So I guess this does not make any sense to me. But never mind. It doesn't really matter. I'll try and change it later on. By the way, if you start ZZZ, you should pull for Miyabi. She's broken. Yeah, I saw that. I watched a video of I Win to Lose Gaming. And to be fair, I watched the video just because I like I Win to Lose. I think he's funny. And I like the fact that he makes dad jokes. Which is kind of a stupid reason. But yeah, I watched his video on Miyabi. And I'm not gonna lie, I did not understand everything because I don't play the game, so I don't know the gameplay, right? So it was kind of difficult to follow. But yeah, she is supposedly broken, especially because, from my understanding, she has her own element. Like, how does that even work? Why does she have her own element? Seriously, she is Frost, and at first I didn't know she had her own element. So I was on Pridewind, I was looking at all the characters, and I was like, wait a second, why is there only one character in Frost? And then I saw that there was an ice element, and I'm like, what's the difference between ice and frost? Like, why are there two? It's elemental reaction, I think. Well, I don't know. On Pridewind, they put her as a frost character and not as an ice character. But from what I understood with I Win to Lose's his what do you call that? His video, she uses disorder and anomalies to change the reactions. I'm going to be honest. I don't know what anomaly and disorder means. I think they are types of elemental reactions, kind of like if I talked about hyperbloom and I don't know, superconduct or things like that. But yeah, it was kind of hard to comprehend things. She is the only character that can do frostbite. Yeah, that much I had understood from the video. She's hard to build too. She needs crit. Wait, other characters don't need crit? Like even DPSs? How does this game work? Oh my god. Oh god, this is going to be a pain. Because I also watched I Win to Lose's video on the free 5-star. I can't remember his name. He's a dude with a bow that can turn into a sword, I guess. I really like his whole vibe overall. But the optimal way of playing him is kind of involved in the sense that you have specific combos that you have to hit. Like you have to do 1, 2, 3 normal attacks, then do a charge attack. But first you have to have blue balls on the field, and I don't really know how he got the blue balls on the field. Oh, it reminds me of Nuvillette with the blue balls. But yeah. The point is, you need to have the balls. Once you have 6 balls, you have to do a charge attack or aim attack, and then you have to repeat the process, because once you charge attack with the 6 balls, he can attack with his what do you call that? With his sword. Like when I was listening to him, I was like, "What the fuck am I getting into? I don't understand a thing." For example, Yanagi needs attack and anomaly proficiency. That's it. Huh. Interesting. But what is anomaly proficiency? I guess I'll discover it next week when we start that. But yeah, I also saw that there was something called anomaly mastery, or anomaly no, or perhaps disorder mastery, something mastery, and it reminded me of elemental mastery, and I wondered, it's like elemental mastery in Genshin. Okay, that's what I was talking about. Okay, anomaly mastery. Yes, I see. I remembered things, but I have no idea what they do. I guess the game will teach me eventually, hopefully, because otherwise it is going to be a pain. But yeah, I guess then that means we are going to start ZZZ next week. I guess, technically speaking, I should start it today, because today is the day of the update, right? But I'm like, we planned this whole thing this week, and I really want to get to be done with these story quests that I haven't done, because it's been a while. So yeah, that's so yeah, I want to keep to this week's schedule as is, and next week we'll probably dedicate the entire week to ZZZ, because one of the other reasons I wanted to start ZZZ is because aside from what we're going to do this week, I don't think I have much to do next week for the games that we already play and stream here. Like in Genshin, Wuthering Waves, Honkai Star Rail, and even Reverse, we've pretty much done everything there was to do. And next week was going to be a kind of a strange week where I would have no idea what to do. So I was like, you know what, maybe start a new game just to see. I can't promise that I'll play the game through its entirety or it will become a regular thing. We'll see about that. It will depend on whether or not I actually like the game. And for ZZZ, I have decided to commit to being free to play just for ZZZ because I am not free to play on my other games. And the thing is, I already spend money on 5 different gacha games. I don't spend a lot. I mostly spend on monthly passes and battle passes, right? But it is still a bit of money, you know? And from time to time, I may drop a bit more than that, depending on what character I want or things like that, if I'm really invested in something. But yeah, for ZZZ, it is going to be a full free-to-play account. I will not buy the battle pass. I will not buy the monthly pass. I will not buy whatever the name of the currency is. I don't even know the name of the currency in that game. So yeah, it will be a full free-to-play account. It has better system than Genshin, my guy, to build characters. I mean, really? Does it still have relics or artifacts with a lot of RNG that will slowly but surely drain my sanity? Because we all know these things, and these are painful to farm. Like today, I've done 6 runs of planar ornaments in Honkai Star Rail because there is an event that doubles the number of planar ornaments that you get. And the only piece with double crit that I got was a defense piece on a DPS set. So that's not I kind of lost it because I've been farming, and same thing with Genshin. I've been farming the new Natlan sets for 2 months. And I have a decent set for Shalonen, but the set I'm preparing for Mavuika is absolute garbage, to be honest. So yeah, it already has a lot of end games. Well, let me start the game first before talking about end game because I'm not there yet, but surely one day. Oh god, does that mean that when I'll do all the endgames type of streams, I will have to add ZZZ? So I will have to do 5 endgames in one in one stream? Oh my god. This is going to be so painful for me. I already raged quite a bit towards the end of the last all the end games because in Wuthering Waves the wolves kept attacking me and freezing me, and oh my god, and sometimes they would go away. I even wrote that in my feedback for Wuthering Waves. I told them enemies running away is just annoying. Like, it pisses me off. You know, when you have the whole group and there is just one single random motherfucker who goes out of his way to just go away, and he doesn't get caught in the AoE that you're using, which means that you have to restart an entire rotation just for one dude, and you're just wasting time at that point, so you might as well retry. So yeah, anyway. ZZZ endgame will wait. That is not on my plate at the moment, right? I should have been there. Well, if you want to rewatch that, it is on YouTube. I do have the VOD up there, and I have timestamps, by the way. I don't have a timestamp for that specific moment where I started raging, right? But I do put timestamps on every single VOD. All right, we'll watch it. But yeah, I put timestamps on every single live stream on YouTube. And that way, if you want to find a specific moment, like especially for reverse, for instance, I put a timestamp for every single stage, which is a pain. I'm not gonna lie, having to go back to my own stream, and I don't rewatch it, I try to scan through the timeline, but still, it always takes me at least like maybe half an hour to 45 minutes to find the right timings and to remember, oh, here I actually took a break, so I will note that down so I can put it as the timestamps. Anyway, I am trying to do it for every single stream, so it will make it easier for you to watch things. And I am not reading all the messages in the proper order, but I will get to them. Free to play are eating good, that I read. You can build a rank weapons, W engines. Right, I don't know if they're supposed to call W engines, but I've also heard people call them wengens. I will call them weapons. That's going to be much easier. Are they weapon engines? Is that what the W stands for? Do we know why it is called wengens or W engines? Like, but when you say, oh, you can build A rank weapons, okay, it wasn't just a rank weapon, it was A rank, I guess, in terms of rarity. So that would be the equivalent of building a 4-star weapon or a 4-star light cone, like crafting it, if I'm not understanding it properly. That sentence made no sense, if I didn't misunderstand. Anyway, they are called disk drives, but we can craft them just like in Honkai Star Rail and Genshin. Okay, you answered my question before. You answered my question before I even asked it, but I had to get to that message. But bear away, S-rank weapons. Wait, you can craft S-rank weapons? Is that what you said? That would be really nice. It kind of reminds me of Honkai Star Rail, where you can buy 5-star weapons from the Herta shop. Those 5-star weapons are not really that good, except for the destruction one that can be used by Daniel and pretty much everyone else, I guess. But yeah. All right, I will watch it. That I read. I think so. I think so. Why did I say this twice? I think you were responding. The first I think so might be about the Wenjin being weapon engines, like maybe the W stands for weapon, perhaps. And the second I think so is for crafting S-rank weapons, I think. I am trying to follow things around. But enough talk about ZZZ. There is one last thing I wanted to mention because Satoru, you often ask me about it. But I am once again not going to stream the special programs because this week we have a special program for Genshin Impact, but also another one for WoWa. We have Genshin on Friday and Wuthering Waves on Saturday. But since I don't really want to stream for like 45 minutes or an hour and then pause and then start again 3-4 hours later, it doesn't really make sense to me. And on top of that, I might not be actually available at the specific time when the special program starts, but we'll definitely be able to talk about them during my stream, because my stream happens after the special program. My bad, I got Alzheimer's. Goddamn, you're kind of young to get Alzheimer's, my dude. I hope you, well, I can't really wish you to get better because we know that you can't really get better with Alzheimer. You can just slow down the progress of the disease. You can manage it, I guess. But yeah, never mind that. Sorry. I shouldn't get into these topics because I've actually studied these a bit. So yeah, then I start to talk about serious stuff, and that's not the point of this stream. I mean, we can talk about serious stuff, of course, but the point of this stream is gacha gaming. So I guess maybe gacha gaming can cause Alzheimer's because you'd rather forget all the 50/50s you've lost. Well, maybe that's that. Yeah, I forgot I had Alzheimer's. I guess maybe if I'm following my own logic, I guess maybe Miyabi is the reason why you have Alzheimer's, because you'd rather forget about her since don't remind me I lost one today. Yes. I just thought of that when I said the thing, but yeah, I guess it's too late and I reminded you. I mean, It is what it is, I guess. We all have differing luck depending on the games. I know that in Honkai Star Rail I am rather lucky, but in my other games not so much. I already did 60 pulls after I lost my 50-50 and still no BRB. Wow, she's taking you to max pity twice. Well, hopefully not, but it certainly looks that way. You are actually probably going to hit soft pity. Does the pity system work just like in Genshin? Like you have max pity is 90, and then you have soft pity starting at 76 or something? It's the same? Okay. And do they also have a 50-50 on the weapon banner? But close to HSR. Okay, so there is a 75-25 for the weapon banner, I guess, for the Wenjins or the W engines. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to call them Wenjins because it rolls off the tongue a bit better than W engine. W is an annoying letter to pronounce. 75-25. Okay. Okay, that's fair-ish. I do prefer Wuthering Waves on that front because at least it's a guaranteed. So there is that, but well, each game has their own way of doing things. And I guess if ZZZ had a guaranteed weapon system, every ZZZ player would shit on Honkai Star Rail, and even worse, they would shit on Genshin Impact. But yeah. Yeah, I am Vengeance. Wait, why are you Vengeance? Why have you suddenly become Batman? What? Where did that come from? Anyway, you know what? I have managed to yap about all the things I wanted to yap about. So I will start the game, start to see Cyno, whom I do not own, by the way. I do not have a Cyno. I barely remember what you call that, his first story quest. No, I'm going to be completely honest. I do not remember his first story quest one bit. I do not know what happened. So I don't know if this new, well, I shouldn't call it new because it's been out for, I think I saw it was out in May. So it's been 7 months. Oh my God. I am 7 months late on that story quest. W Engines, Vengeance. You said you call it Vengeance. Oh, Vengeance does sound like vengeance, I guess. So, is there a connection to Batman or is it a connection to Eula? Because Eula also wants to have vengeance on everyone. Because we have to mark her words. Mark my words, I will have vengeance. Oh my god. Genshin really has quite an impact on my brain because now when I hear vengeance, I hear Eula or Batman. Batman first because I'm more of a fan of Batman, although I really like Eula as well. But yeah, the worst part is I often say right here or right now, and every time I say it, all I can hear in my head is Yaemiko. Right here, right now, emerge. It is imprinted in my brain. Like seriously. Yaemiko has corrupted my brain with that sentence. My god. No, I can't believe she done this. You have Yaemiko, right? Yeah, I do. Which is why she's been on my mind like that. It's because I have her and I do enjoy playing with her. She's a good character. She's interesting. Did you finish your theater? Yes, I did. I think. Let me check. And you know what? While we check, I can actually switch scenes, go to theater and talk to Yaemiko. Oh god, I'm afraid I can do that. Are you evaluating characters' builds? I can. Some viewers sometimes send me their UID for me to check their build, so I can do it, but I will say in advance, I will preface by saying that I am not an expert in building characters. I watch guides, I watch I Win to Lose Gaming, I watch Sevi Plays when she used to make videos. I think she's taking a break at the moment. And I am in my thingy. I was in my, what do you call that? My Imaginarium theater, but Yaemiko is not there. I'm more of an expert. God. Let me grab that UID and let's go look at that. Wait, what is it? It is anchor.network. Yes. And I'll switch to the game later on. We'll first look at these. Let's see. Oh my god, you have Eula. First off, that is excellent. I love the fact that it's still just the just yapping. Yeah. Because I'm grabbing Jig's UID and putting it into Anchor, and then I have to show this and that, and now we are good to go. There you go. So first off, Eula with her signature weapon. I have it as well. Holy hell, it's a C3 Eula. Oh my god, I am so envious. I want that Eula. I want her so badly. Oh god, that's really nice. I'm gonna call him Jik. Or Jit, I guess, because you're just grabbing the last part. And I believe that Jit is a her and not a him. So just so you know. You want to see her Raiden build? Because Satoru is a fan of Raiden. So let's see. Engulfing Lightning. C2. Okay, that's big. Her C2 is excellent. The crit ratio is honestly very good as well. And the attack, my god. You have a lot of attack. Despite having... I mean, Engulfing Lightning does help with building attack, because it converts part of your energy regen, right? But that is a lot of attack. I don't have that much attack, even though I do have Engulfing Lightning and full piece. Does the constellation help? Oh, I can't see what the constellations do. Raiden. One way to make a guy jealous is to have C2 Raiden. You heard him, Satoru is jealous of your Raiden. Understandably so. I am jealous as well. This is an excellent one. What the are you seeing what I'm seeing here? The goblet. The goblet has 20.6% crit rate. Are you seeing this? And on top of that, it has 7.8 crit damage, right? But still, 20.6% crit rate. Oh my god. That is... no, it is not an electro goblet. Oh, it is an attack goblet, which is why you have 2400 attack. Fair enough. Fair enough. But still, the 20.6% crit rate is insane. I have never seen that in my life. Seriously, I have never seen that. God damn. I think the closest I got was 18% crit rate on my own account. So yeah, that's insane. I would have screamed my lungs out if it was an electro goblet. I believe that you can replace the electro goblet on Raiden with an attack goblet, because she gets a lot of electro damage bonus from her own passive, because she converts energy recharge into electro damage bonus. However, I have an electro damage goblet, but because of that, I feel like I am lacking a bit in terms of attack. So I guess it could be a way of doing things. In all honesty, I haven't run the math. I don't know which one is actually better to run, but I do know that there is diminishing returns. The more you have of one specific stat, the less good it becomes. Like if you have too much crit damage, at some point it will start to taper off in terms of improvement. So and the same thing can be said for electro damage bonus, I believe, or elemental damage bonus in general. So yeah, so I think that this the fact that she went with attack percent here, I think might have been a good idea, especially when you have 20% crit rate. You can't throw away 20% crit rate. Oh my god, she has Risley. Oh Oh, he is here. Risley is here. Wait, let's go through them one. Well, you know what? Let's go for Risley since you mentioned it. And by the way, if you want me to take a look at a specific character, please do feel free to say so. Because so far Satoru has been asking everything, but if you want to ask something in a specific, please do so. Okay, so first non-constellationed character, right? Because we also had Eula C3, Raiden C2, but no, Risley is C0 with Skyward Atlas. Is Skyward Atlas good? Everyone, okay. Is Skyward Atlas good? I don't remember. I think I might have it, maybe. But I don't remember what it does. The Marechaussee Hunter is great for Risley. And 38% crit rate and 2... Wait, Marechaussee, how much crit rate does it give? Is it 40%? I think it is, right? Or is that the new Natlan set? I don't remember. Then Arlecchino 2, she has been waiting for this, for his rerun, but unfortunately he is cryo. 40%. Okay, it is the same as Natlan then. But yeah, I am waiting for Risley's rerun as well. I would like to have him because Ayaka is nice, but I prefer Risley in terms of as a character. Ayaka is cute enough, I suppose, but Risley is really badass. I really like his character and personality. So yeah. He's Risley, sure. You can call him Risley. But yeah, I would love to get him. I don't have anything better. I guess you're talking about Skyward Atlas. Okay, fair enough. You gave him what you had. Wait, it's an R2 Skyward Atlas. I still don't know what it does, but you know what? It's better than nothing. And on top of that, at the end of the day, it works. Like, if you look at these... the overall stats on him are pretty good. So because he is at 78 over 236. In my opinion, that's really good. With over 2000 attack, like honestly, yeah, it's really really good. And double crowned. Wait, do you have crowned? Holy shit! Triple crowned Eula and double crowned Raiden. Okay, I see. That's good. I have now even more respect for you because crowning characters is important, especially characters that you like. So double crown on Risley, and then our Satoru asks for Arlecchino. Let's see Father. Father on Primordial Jade Winged Spear. God damn that name. Anyway, that spear, Xiao spear, I believe it is, right? I think it is good on her, at least for the crit rate. The one thing that I will mention and that I will critique is the fact that the only weapon good for Arlecchino, not in terms of gameplay, but in terms of aesthetic, is her own weapon. Because unfortunately, with what do you call that? With other weapons, you don't get the scythe, or rather, you get it, but it's kind of ugly, right? So I would advise you to pull for her weapon. I wouldn't actually. I mean, her weapon is really good, but still. Anyway, Primordial really does the job. You don't have to worry about that. But in terms of aesthetic, I pulled her weapon just for that, because I wanted her weapon to look good. I did that just for that. And I sunk so much Primo Gems into that. That was insane. Not interested. What? How dare you? Do you not like Arlecchino as a character? No, oh, in her weapon. Okay, fair enough. The weapon itself is not a must. Definitely not. It's just in terms of aesthetic, it looks better, but it's really not that big of a deal. But for a second there, you scared me. I thought you were saying that you were not interested in Arlecchino as a character, and I was like, what? How could you? How could you say that to Father? Now Sanganamiya Kokomi. Wait a sec. For this, I guess she could use a bit more crit rate. She's kind of like my own Arlecchino, I think, in terms of crit ratio. So I think she could use a bit more crit rate. At least I would like my Arlecchino to have a bit more crit rate. And I guess you could try and get more elemental mastery if you play her in a vape team. I think I have a little bit over 100 or 120 elemental mastery on my Arlecchino, but I always play her in a vape team. Almost always. So that's the only two things that I would change: a bit more crit rate and a bit more elemental mastery. But overall, these builds are really good. Now, read my comment again. Sanga Mamma Mia. Ah, right. I actually understood who you meant. That's why I immediately said Sangonomiya Kokomi, but yes, I guess it is. I don't want to call her that. Please, I don't want to call her that. I only pull her because I don't have any other pyro DPS. Oh, really? So you don't actually like Arlecchino? You have the right not to like her. I personally love her as a character, but to each their own, right? We all have our own tastes, so that's fine. I'm not going to judge you for not liking Father, but I am surprised because many people actually like Arlecchino, so I'm surprised that you only pulled her for that. But it does make sense. She is the best pyro DPS in the game, and she is one of the best DPSs in the game, alongside with Nouvelette. So yeah, in terms of gameplay, she's a monster. So you asked, I like, but not a little, or just a little, I guess. You just like a little, maybe. That's fine. That's fine. I'm sad. I am deeply wounded that you would not like our father, but or only a little. But still, you have the right to only like her a little. Now then, we have Sangonomiya Kokomi, the general. No, wait, she's not a general. She's a priestess. The general is Goro in Watatsumi Island. Oh, wow. For a second there, I thought that this was crit rate and you had somehow managed to get 57% crit rate on a Kokomi. So I was really worried there for a second, but no, this is crit damage. They don't display crit rate because she's in the negative. Although, wait, I know that there are some people who try to play Kokomi as a main DPS with, like, there are some crit Kokomi. They exist. I have seen them. So, I mean, people are strange. But this is a... Oh, wait, you have her signature weapon. Oh, wow. Isn't her signature weapon kind of useless for other characters, I mean? Like, for her, obviously, it's her signature weapon, so it is good. But I believe that her weapon is not that good on others. Still, it's impressive that you would go for her weapon as well. And triple crowned her. God damn. Wow. You really must like her then. Crit Komi. That would have been a fun thing to see, a crit Kokomi. But 40k HP is pretty good. And you have her on Tenacity and Ocean Hued Clam. Oh, you have a mix. Wait, Tenacity is HP. Ocean Hued Clam is healing bonus, if I remember correctly. I mean, in general, Kokomi tends to overheal, so that's fine. But yeah, this is not as impressive, I will say that. But it's because it's a Kokomi. So with Kokomi, all you have to do is build some HP and profit, basically. But the other characters are really well built thus far. Now we want a Nilu. Nilu? I don't know how you would... I guess I will pronounce her the way her name is usually pronounced, Nilu. Anyway, let's see our beautiful redhead here. Key of Kajnisud. Oh, wow. Holy shit. 71k HP. God damn, that is insane. That is so much HP. Oh god, you have her on Vorukasha and Tenacity, yeah, for maximum HP. But wow, that's kind of insane. 71k HP. I think my own Nilu has 61k. Not even, I think. Wait. It's kind of a pain for me to get to my own Nilu. Because I don't have her on there. I don't have my own Nilu on Anchor. I don't think so, at least. But I have her on the Akasha, and I just have to find her. Wait, I don't have Nilu on my Akasha? Ah, shit. Wait, why do I pull up Akasha? I have the game open. I'm a goddamn idiot. Oh my god, where is my Nilu? My Nilu sits at 62k HP, so you have almost 10,000 HP more than I do. That's insane. That's just insane. To be fair, I don't have key of Kashni suit. I have a free-to-play weapon, I think. Yeah, the Dog Hands Assistant. Now it still has 41% HP on it, so still. But yeah, no, I mean 71k HP. And on top of that, you have a bit of Elemental Mastery. I don't know if she actually really uses Elemental Mastery. I think most of her damage comes from the fact that she has a shit ton of HP, right? I think that is what her Super Bloom thingy is based on. You know, in Telugu, that's how you write Nilu. Ah, and to be honest, it actually makes more sense the way you wrote it in Telugu. I mean, N-E-E-L-U. Like in English, even the way you pronounce it, it makes more sense that you would write it this way. Because the way it's written in the game, N-I-L-O-U, it is the way a French person would write it. So it's kind of strange. But in French, if you would want to pronounce Nilu as Nilu, you would write it the way it's written in the game. But in English, I feel like this makes no sense. So yeah, I don't know why they wrote it that way. The way you wrote it, Satoru, makes more sense even in English. And on top of that, Nilu means water in Telugu. So why didn't they use that? My girl, I want her and Eula C6. Wow. Oh, right. I didn't even look at that, but you have a C2 Nilu. Damn. C2 Nilu and C6 Eula. That's a hefty goal. You're going to one-shot everything with a C6 Eula. Or almost, I guess. I mean, you probably... I believe that some players have managed to get 2 million damage, right, in Genshin? Because in Honkai Star Rail, you can get 10 million damage with Simulated Universe and stuff like that, but in Genshin, the numbers are not the same. But yeah, I do believe you could one-shot everything, because enemies here, at most, they have like 2 million HP. Most enemies. I don't know about the local legends. But it would be very fun if you could try and one-shot a local legend or something like that. I don't know if there are videos on that. I never tried to look it up, but it would be very funny. But good luck on getting Nilu and Eula at C6. Especially Eula, because in terms of reruns, she's she's hard to get. It seems that HoYoVerse are not fond of cryo characters, and unfortunately Eula is a cryo character, so yeah, the reruns for her are just simply not there. Nilu, now you should probably be able to get those. Oh wait, I didn't look at this. You have 1273 achievements. That's great. I always appreciate someone who tries to get as many achievements as possible. Wait a sec. By the way, she is C2. Okay, yeah, that one I saw. I will get C6 Raiden one day. One day, sure. Now, good night, Milk. Is that Yelan? I believe it's Yelan that you're referring to, right? Let's see. Fading Twilight. Okay, that was the event bow that was given well, during the event that was running while she was out. Aqua Simulacra is a great bow if you want to pull for a bow. It's an excellent stat stake for any bow user, most bow users. Just in case you're interested. But yeah, 27k HP might be on the lower side, but at the same time, yeah, when you don't have Aqua Simulacra, it makes it a tad bit harder to build HP. Still, this is decent enough. The attack, we don't care. Crit rate and crit damage are pretty good, and the 181 energy recharge is really important, because I've seen many many builds. I've seen some builds where people don't build energy recharge, and I don't feel like that's a good call unless they don't play with what do you call that, with the burst. Maybe they are more like trying to vape her skill damage, which has a really decent multiplier, to be fair. But well, to each their own, I guess. We can all build things the way we want to. Let me grab the chat back. Yeah, I have a fishing card in my profile. I see. You have fished 2,000 fish. I did the same, and I actually fished a lot more than 2,000 fish, because I also fished some fish on my ex-girlfriend's account because I wanted to help her out, and I didn't mind fishing, so yeah, no, I fished quite a lot. Some say that I'm a fisherman now. Some say. Who exactly? I don't know, but some say it. Wait, what is this? Hello, ShinyBot TV. I don't know why, but on StreamerBot, your message, the first message you sent doesn't read the what? Sorry, I'm bugging because the StreamerBot is bugging as well. But the first message you said on StreamerBot, I can only see the purple hearts from Twitch, but I also have another page open, and I can see that you said lurking, but wanted to say congrats on 50 followers. Thank you very much, ShinyBot. It's very nice of you to say. And yes, we have 50 followers. Although for some reason, for the affiliate milestones, for some reason, what do you call that? In one menu I have 50, but for the affiliate milestones I only have 49. So I don't really know why. It's where is my 50th? What happened to him or her? Why are you removing one of my followers in that specific menu? In the other menu, I can see I have 50, but not there. Oh my god. A bot probably? I don't think so. Because in everywhere else, I can see that I have 50 followers. It's just that one specific menu for the affiliate program where I don't see it. And by the way, hello Mihai, I had seen you, but I'm trying to, keep the conversation flow more or less, I try to make sense of my words, but sometimes it's not really well. But yeah, you went to eat and missed an hour. Well, you have the right to eat, You should probably prioritize eating over watching my streams. But I do appreciate you dropping by, always. Or the Twitch doesn't consider them as an account. But yeah, but why would Twitch say 50 in some area? Wait, I will try and show it to you, but I will switch scene for a second because I want to see if there are things that I'm not supposed to show you. Yeah, I think I could show you this. Let's see. I don't think this is... There you go. So as you can see here, oh, you can't see my mouse. Oh, well, too bad. But yeah, here we have 49. But if I go to my own Twitch channel, which is here, oh my god, I have so many of my own Twitch opened. If you go here, come on, load up. I know I have too many things open right now, but please. See, here it's written 50. See? So why the difference? 49 here, 50 here. Both are counted by Twitch, right? Don't watch your own stream, you know. No, thankfully the sound is muted. Otherwise, that would have been a pain. But yeah, I really don't understand why it's doing that. But it is what it is, I guess. I try not to focus too much on the numbers. That being said, I will say that we are very close to hitting affiliate. I just wait for that number either to update or I guess I will have to wait until someone else follows me. But yeah, we are very close to that goal. And congratulations, thank you, and actually thank you guys because well, you are the ones who are making these numbers, right? Someone follow quick. I mean, I don't want to force anyone to follow me. You do you, you know? The fact is that you are the guys who are making these numbers. I'm not the one counted in those numbers. So thank you guys for making these. If you haven't seen in the Reverse 1999 channel, besides Tuesday's Psycube, I also got Tuesday. Oh, I didn't see that. Congratulations. After getting an insight on her to level 40 and her weapon to 30, I went back to the giant lady boss fight and killed her in one round with the poison alone. Tuesday's just that good. Yes, she is. Congratulations on getting your Tuesday. I guess you're going to have fun. And you're going to have a lot of nightmares. Now, wait. We haven't finished reviewing Zhigzhig's account. Now, I will call you Zhig. And Satoru can add the Jit, and someone will have to come up with the J. Wait, Zhig, J. Am I missing a syllable somewhere? I'm confused. I got confused by your name. Sorry. I got confused by my pronunciation of your name. That's more like that. But yeah, because I try to pronounce... No, it is je. Okay, there is just the je. So first is Jacques, then je, and then jit. Okay, so we have a... I can say the Jacques, someone has to say the je, and Satoru can call you jit. So there you have it. That works. What is that? That is your name. I can see it written here. Yes, it is the same thing. Oh, it's a fair question, Satoru. Which server do you play? Europe? Ah, fellow European. Isn't this supposed to be written here? Yes, it is. No. Isn't this supposed to be written somewhere around here? Never mind. I don't remember if it's written. But yeah, yay. Europe, yay. I mean, to be fair, yeah, depending on where you are in Russia, you could be either on Asia or a European server. Why? Because she's closer to Europe, I guess. Otherwise, she would have a lot of ping issues. Like if I were to try and play on Asia or something like that, it would probably I would also probably have some ping issues. 7 in UID, it's Europe. Yeah, right. Yeah, it is. That's what I thought. I believe 8 is Asia and 6 is the US or America, I think, maybe. No Asians. Actually, we do have some Asians. I've looked at my statistics, and it's really fun to see who comes from where. Because we have guys from the United States, we have guys from France, we have guys from India, we have Philippines. I've seen Canadians, I've seen Germans, I've seen Brazilians as well. But yeah, we have a great many people. I have 400 to 600 ping on Asia. Oh god, that's kind of unplayable in my opinion. Here in stream, why am I talking like a caveman? I don't know. I don't know. Oh god, it really made me laugh. Can you review my account too? Sure. Let's finish with Jigjigit, and then you can send me your UID and I will review your account as well. And much more on other servers. Yeah, it makes sense. You have a guy from India, not guys. I don't know. I can't really tell you that. I don't have that in depth of in terms of information. But maybe you are the only guy in India watching me. Who knows? Wait, who are we missing? We are missing an Ayaka here. With Miss Splitter Reforge. I am envious once again because I would really like to get that weapon. 29 over 283. Huh. Wait a sec. I believe Blizzard Slayer gives you... I don't remember the numbers for Cryo because it's been so much time. Sorry, so much time since I've looked at Cryo characters. So, I don't really remember that. I will put this in. I will finish on Jug, and then I'll go back. It's just to avoid losing your UID, Mihai. 40% probably. Yeah, because the thing is, we have some, what do you call that? Crit rate from Blizzard, just when you apply cryo damage or cryo onto the enemy. Then you have more crit rate if the enemy is frozen, which does not work on bosses, unfortunately, and on some other enemies, I think. And then if you have cryo resonance, I believe you get even more crit rate. So yeah, so 60 then? Probably. So 60, that would be 89 over 283. That's really good. And you have some energy recharge. That's the one thing that is actually somewhat important. Like, it's obviously not the most important stats for an Ayaka, but not being able to get her burst back is pretty dreadful, because you can't... Well, her burst deals so much freaking damage. If you don't have it, it's kind of too bad. Though I will say that she does deal some damage with her normal attacks and skill as well. But most of her damage, I think, comes from her ultimate. So yeah, good on you to having some energy recharge. Shenhe 3k attack. Perfect. Oh, and you managed to get a decent split, a decent ratio for her crit. Congratulations on that, because that is not easy. I think my Shenhe does not have a decent ratio. Although I will say my Shenhe has 3,500 attack, so she has more attack. Yeah, my ratio is at 42.6, 83. So I do have a 1-to-2 ratio, but it is much less than yours. That being said, yeah, your Shenhe is... I mean, you have a Favonius... Wait, what weapon does... Oh, mine has Skyward Spine, which explains why I have more attack. I mean, some stats must account for something as well, but it's because Skyward Spine has 674 attack, and I did not know what to do with that weapon, so I stuck it on Shenhe. But yeah, and you have 164 energy regen. Once again, Shenhe's burst, important for her support capabilities. I think. Yes, it does help, right? I don't remember. I used to know all of these things, but it's been so long since I've played Shenhe and Ayaka. I mean, to be fair, once again, HoYoVerse is not prioritizing cryo unit thus far. We did not take a look at our Furina, our Hydro Archon, which she has Fleuve Cendre, Perimen. What did I give my Furina? Oh, I gave her a Primordial Jade Cutter, just because I wanted her to deal damage. I'm gonna head to bed. Good night, dude, and good night, guys. Ah, damn it, you haven't even seen Cyno's story quest then. You haven't even seen the game. I'm sorry about that, I keep yapping, but... Oh god. Anyway, Thanks for coming by as usual, Satru. It's lovely to have you here, and good night to you. I already did Cyno's quest. I guess most people have done Cyno's quest, to be fair. I'm just 7 months late. That's just what it is, you know. I can spoil it for you if you want. No, thank you. No, I'd rather discover it on my own. Oh god. This is a very good split as well, in terms of... Oh, for a second there, I thought that you had another 20% crit rate goblet, but no. Still, you have a 14% feather and a 17% circlet. My god, how lucky are you with your rolls? This is insane. Like, was it on Raiden's? Yeah. This thing is just bonkers. It hurts my soul. It hurts my soul because I want that. I want a goblet like that. My god. Who else are we missing? We're missing Jean and Nahida. I believe these are the last two. Favonius weapon on Jean. Understandable. C4 Jean. I believe I have a C4 Jean as well. Or maybe she's C3. I don't remember. Where is my Jean? She's C3. My Jean is C3. So I see that you've lost quite a few 50-50s. Don't rub salt on a fresh wound, man. If you're talking about the goblet, yeah, understandable. Yeah, C3 gene for me, C4 gene for Zhek. Yeah, condolences are appreciated. That means a lot of 50-50 lost. That being said, Jean is a great character. I believe she was my... she was my second 5-star character. My favorite, not my favorite, goddamn. My very first 5-star character was a Chi-Chi. Yep, that's it. I got Chi-Chi as my first character. My second 5-star character was Jean, and my third one was Mona, apparently. Oh, I lost another 50-50, I guess, maybe. And my fourth one was Diluc. Anyway, Jean and Diluc have been my... most important team early game. I use them quite a lot. I love Jean. I love Jean as well. She's a great character. I love her personality, even though she's overworked. So she should probably do something about that. But yeah, I do love that character. I only have C0 Jean, but C2 Mona, C3 Tignari, C2 Diluc, and C0 Dia. Well, I will say one thing. I have... wait, let me check to make sure I'm not telling you something that is not true. Yeah, no. Be ready. I will show it to you, actually. Just for a quick second, it's going to be a flash, and you're going to be very impressed. I'm sure you will be impressed by this. Look at this for just a quick second. Once OBS decides to load up my Genshin, please. There you go. Here you go. Here is my C5 Chi-Chi. There you go. That's Chi-Chi. Yep. I have her C5. So yeah. Let's not talk about lost 50-50s, right? Let's not talk about that. Please. That's I almost have her C6. This is kind of insane. I hesitated on getting her with the free 5-star selector just for the meme to get her C6. But eventually I went for a Tignari. Let me go back to this. That way we can finish with Zhig's account, and we'll go to Nahida. Sacrificial Fragment. Oh, you have the same build as me. She's part crit build and part elemental mastery build. And I do believe I also have sacrificial fragments on my Nahida. Let me check, just so I don't say anything that is not true. Yes, I do. And we have more or less the same stats. You have more crit damage, I have more crit rate, and I have more elemental mastery, but overall we have more or less the same stats. So yeah, our Nahida look a lot alike. I want Dia. Well, as a character in story, she's great. I absolutely love her. Oh wow, okay, no, I don't have C2. I don't have C2. I don't often pull for constellations, to be fair, but nope, I don't have C2. That's very well. You did well to point this out, because no, I don't have her C2, and C2 is kind of busted on Nahida. So wow, that's really impressive once again. You have a lot of constellations, I will notice. Are you free to play? By the way, that is a question that I should ask. Are you free to play, Jigjit? Because these are a lot of constellation. C3 Eula. Wait, and now that I say that, I can't see any more constellation. C2 Nilu, C2 Raiden, and C2 Nahida. No, okay. Makes more sense because getting constellations on characters, that is hard as a free-to-play. As many constellations on top of that, I think. No, I don't actually do the math, but okay, fair enough. But still, these are very good builds. Thank you for sharing them with us. And I guess we are going to get on to Mihai's account. And congratulations on your Abyss. I did not clear it yet. I'll do it on Saturday. And you can watch me suffer on Saturday. Oh, wow. I can see what is being displayed in the miniature here, in the thumbnail. And I can see an Arlecchino, my dear Mihai. Let's see your Arlecchino. Yes, you have Crimson Moon semblance. The only weapon that looks good on her. Well, not really, but still. 60 over 187. Not bad. I would up the crit rate once again. I said the same thing about Jig's account. Jig's her Arlecchino. I would up the crit rate if possible, but of course it requires farming more and more. Like my own Arlecchino is... where is she? Why can't I find my Arlecchino? Here she is. She's at 64 over 205. So my Arlecchino lacks crit rate as well, in my opinion, right? But still. I'm telling you right now, Mona and Lynette are not built. Okay? I will take a look at them just out of curiosity. I have C2 Deluxe, C1 Dia. Oh, I am so envious. I want C1 Dia. But I don't. And well, I don't want to lose a 50-50, but still. I still want C1 Dia. C1 Tignari, C3 Keqing, C0 Chi-Chi, and C5 Mona. Oh my god. Okay, so I guess your Mona is the equivalent to my Chi-Chi, because I have C5 Chi-Chi and you have C5 Mona. Though, to be fair, my Mona, I think, is at C3, or maybe C4. Where is she? God damn it, I never play her. I never built Mona, so I don't even know where she is. I do not even recognize her in the thingy. Where is she? Oh, there she is. Yes, my Mona is C4. Yeah, I forgot about that. Let's not talk about that. Let's talk about Mihai's account, right? Let's talk about Mihai's account. Yeah, the only thing I would change here is more crit rate and more elemental mastery, if possible, of course. But if not, it is still a very good build, right? And you have a tiny bit of energy recharge. She doesn't really require energy recharge because her burst is not that useful. But in emergency situations when you need to either reset her skill or heal, it's always good to be able to have it. So that's good. Oh, and you have 2,222 attack, which is good. But the reason I'm pointing this out is just because I like the number. It tickles my brain. I like it because it's only 2s. It's nice. It looks nice. I know it's a stupid reason. I never said I was a professional account reviewer, by the way. Just to mention. Now then, who else do we have? Jean with Kagotsurube Ishin. That was the weapon from the event with Kazuha, right? Is that a good weapon for her? I don't remember what it does, unfortunately. But Viridescent Venera is a usual build for her. And you built her for crit. Oh no, never mind. You built her partially for crit and mostly for attack. I mean, fair enough. She heals thanks to that attack, so it's actually not half of a bad idea. Although, since you have Furina, if you ever play Jean with Furina, I would probably advise you to put a Favonius weapon on Jean, because number one, it will help with her energy recharge, and that way she can get her burst more often, and the energy itself, the particles, could be funneled into Farina if your Farina has energy issues, but I haven't seen your Farina just yet. It's just an idea. The sword is base attack and attack percent. Right, yeah. Yeah. I saw that, but I don't remember the actual passive of the weapon. That's what I meant. And you have a C4 gene. Yeah, right. Okay. You've lost a few 50-50s as well. My dear, you've lost a few ones, which is sad, but it is the life of playing Genshin, I guess. But overall, yeah, no, you still managed to maintain a decent ratio here. Though, to be fair, Jin is not really used for damage nowadays. I don't mind. I like Jean. Yeah, same. Whenever I lose my 50-50 to Jean or Diluc or Dia or Tignari, I'm not overly fond. He's a good character in terms of gameplay, but I'm not overly fond as a character. But yeah, the first three that I mentioned, when I lose my 50-50 to them, I'm just happy. I'm okay. However, when I lose my 50-50 to Mona or Chi-Chi, characters who I do not use, then sadness ensues. And that's, yeah, well, that is that. Favonius Sword, oh, okay, so you have Favonius Sword on Farina, so yeah, having Favonius Sword on Jean would be overkill. I'm really proud of Moalani and Shalonen when you get to them. Okay, we are almost to them. Doesn't your Farina lack a bit of HP? Let me see. Where is my own Farina at? It's not that I'm trying to flex on you. It's just that I'm using that as a comparison because I don't remember the exact numbers that people usually achieve. My Farina is at 40k HP, but she has Primordial Jade Cutter, which increases HP. So it's kind of skewed. Still, I guess you would probably need a bit more HP here. And the grid ratio is good. Wait, why did you crown her normal attack? That makes no sense. This is her normal attack, and you crowned it. Mihai, what did you do? Yeah, I was told I need 40k, but got unlucky on Golden Troop. Fair enough. I don't want to talk about that. Because I could understand crowning her skill for her summons, but the one thing that you should crown on a Furina is her burst, and you did the exact opposite. I'm not going to insist on that, but I have to admit, I wonder what happened there. That's a very strange decision. Or mistake, who knows. Unless you have a C6 Farina. I believe that when you have well, I don't remember which constellation, but at some point there is a Farina with some constellation that you can play on field and use to attack. But I don't really know how that all works, but it is not that. And I have 204 plus 44 pulls from Marika and Sitlali. I have all cryo, and Sitlali will not escape my account. Good luck with that, Hopefully 248 pulls will be enough. I myself am going for Marika, potentially her weapon, but I will probably not go for Sitlali. So hopefully the fact that I don't go for Sitlali will bring you luck. How does that work? I have no idea. Don't ask me, but I'm just trying to give you some luck for your Sitlali pulls. Because usually it's kind of difficult to get two characters at the same time during one patch, unless you buy Primo Gems, right? Unless you buy, what are they called? Genesis Crystals, I think, in this game, right? Unless you buy those, which I might do. I will say that for my weaker pools, I may or may not fork out some money. I will not lie about it. I have about 200 pulls from Mawika, but I want her weapon too, and maybe some constellations if we're lucky, we'll see about that. But if I don't get the character and the weapon, I might, it's not sure, but I might use a bit of money on that front. I don't want to talk about it. I was told to crown her abilities, but not in what order. Well, yeah, I guess that happens, but I hope you really like Farina. Because I know that if I were to crown a character, even though their ability is not really that useful, I wouldn't mind if I like the character. She's in my team. Okay, fair enough. So you know what? It's not wasted. It's fine. And on top of that, we usually get a lot of crowns, so it's kind of fine. We can deal with that. But yeah. Now let's see the Raiden. Ooh, that crit rate. Brother, that crit rate is not good. You need a lot more crit rate on Raiden. I know it's hard. Don't get me wrong. I know it's hard to build the crits on Raiden. You do have Engulfing Lightning, which is good. And you do have an electro damage goblet, but you are, oh wow, no, okay, you have to rework that Raiden, because you are lacking a lot of energy recharge. Well, not a lot, but basically you have almost none of it in terms of substats. Physical Farida. Hey, could be a thing. I mean, there is what is he called, Pike Lee, for a physical Zhongli with Crescent Pike. We have a physical Zhongli. Why not have a physical Farina? Makes sense to me. I mean, if you watch, there is a YouTuber called Quack on Crack, I believe. And he makes the most insane builds, like the physical whatever you want, like, or I think he made a video with Pyro Ayaka using Bennett C6 to infuse Ayaka with Pyro, and he built her with a Pyro set and stuff like that. And yeah, so I mean, if he can do that, I guess we can have a physical Farida. Why not? But yeah, for your Raiden, I would recommend you farm more, because the crit rate is too low, and she risks not critting on her burst, which is a big loss of damage. And the energy regen, you would need more of that, to be honest. Let me see, how much energy regen do I have? I am at 282, so yeah. It's not like I'm like a standard to follow or anything like that, but I do try to follow guides and stuff. And yeah, now I feel like you are lacking in terms of energy regen here. And it's mostly because you only have one substat that rolled into energy regen. You have a bunch of crit damage, which is nice. You have a bunch of crit rate, but you are going to need more, unfortunately. Because otherwise it's kind of hard to play her like that. Elemental Mastery, why not? It's not really part of a build. But yeah, for instance, if you could replace these Elemental Mastery rolls with something else like Energy Regen or Crit Rate, that would help you a lot. And you should also, what do you call that? Level up her talents, because these talents are not really leveled up. Now for the main dish, I suppose, because these were all the appetizers, but apparently you are very proud of your Mualani. So let's take a look at her. The Witsit. The Witsit is generally a good weapon. Now then, the attack is low. Is that normal? I don't actually know how Mualani is supposed to be built, so I should mention that. I guess, oh, okay, since you are going for an energy regen goblet, you have to, you are going to lose a lot of attack. Does that mean that Mualani needs energy regen? Because that's, I don't know about that actually. I really don't. The crit ratio, though, the crit ratio is excellent because you get 86 over 243. That is insane, in my opinion. That I just question the energy regen over the attack. I don't know how to build or play Mualani. I will say that again. So it's not like I'm critiquing the fact that you decided to do that. I'm just asking out of curiosity, is that how she works? Mualani plays on HP. Then why do you have energy regen as a main sans? I am confused. I am confused. One day I built physical Nilu and ran in domains in a co-op. I feel sorry for the people I was with. I mean, it sounds fun to me. It sounds funny to have strange builds like that. But physical Nilu. It's a nuke build. Oh, I see. So you just want to nuke on her burst, I guess? Which is why you are getting the energy regen to get her burst back every single time. Oh, rather quickly, I mean. I see. Interesting. Why not? As I said, I don't know much about Mualani because I didn't really have any interest in pulling for her, so I didn't really look at how to build her. But if it's just nuke based, then you have a lot of crit rate, which is great because that means you probably won't miss the crit on the nuke, which would be sad. It has happened to me on my Eula to miss a crit on her burst, and I was very sad. Yeah, you probably won't. And the 243 is really, really solid. So yeah, the overall, I guess, given the fact that it's supposed to be a nuke build, I guess that it's a good build in that sense. But if she's supposed to do damage, if she's based on HP, wouldn't you want to have more HP then, rather than energy regen? Once again, genuine question, trying to understand how she works. In the meantime, I will look at Shalonen. Oh, you have a... never mind. Every single time I see the flute, I keep thinking it's her actual weapon because it really looks like her. But it's not her actual weapon. 3600 defense. Now that is some defense. I don't even know how much I have on my own Shalonen. Where is she? I have 3k. But I switched her weapon from the flute to Favonius because it helped me build my burst on some teams and stuff like that. So I decided to go for a utility over the defense. But yeah, 3600 defense is great. And it's all coming from... Oh, yeah, never mind. You have all defense stats here. Yeah, right. I believe my own, what do you call that? My own, yep, my own Shalonen has a crit rate circlet to help with the, what do you call that? The, generation of particles from Favonius weapon. Goddamn, that was a hard one to wrap my own head around. But yeah, this is a really good build. Again, Mona and Lynette have nothing on them. I switched them for Nahida and Shaska, but it hasn't updated yet. I will still take a look at them. Ooh. Oh, right, they actually have nothing on them. Okay, fair enough. I thought that when you said that they had nothing, you were just exaggerating, like they maybe had a few random pieces, but no, they are actually naked. Oh wow, Mona is really naked with apprentice's notes. Wow, 1-star weapon. I don't think I even have 1-star weapons in my game anymore. I mean, probably when we pull... No, even when you pull, they give you 3-star weapons. Oh, when you open chests, you get 1-star weapons, I think. Anyway, that, I guess, will be it for our review, which means that I will switch scenes to the game. We are finally going into the game. We are finally going to Cyno's story. Yes, and I had my my Shalonen here. She is very pretty, I will say that once again. I say that every time I see her, but it's important to note things like that. Ah, shit, I wasn't supposed to show you that. I mean, it's not a problem because the what do you call that? The information here doesn't really matter. No, yeah, no, it doesn't really matter. Okay, nothing. Nothing problematic on that page. Nope. Okay, we are good. There is a new event in Genshin for free primos. Yeah, I saw that when you use your Pokemons. Well, not Pokemons. You use monsters to fight each other. And honestly, I like the idea. I like the idea of this event because I have tried it. And I enjoyed the idea of it. But number one, it's kind of annoying to have to learn a whole new system of elements. Well, they're not exactly elements, but you know, they what do you call that? Where is it? Here? No, wargame rules. Where is it? This thing, the strategies, like no, not the strategies. The counters to each thing, because I don't remember these things. And I'm going to be honest, I did not want to read all of that. Like, seriously, all of that, I did not read. I just started playing the, the event and trying to figure out the thing on my own. And the one thing I noted was... Oh, I have to go to the event. Never mind. I'm too lazy to do that. But the one thing I noticed is that... at some point, if you get the lower churl, the ice one, I guess, I got him twice, I think. If you get this guy, you can just win. Basically, you're almost guaranteed to win. Honestly, there is an easy solution to this. It's called random bullshit go. Yeah, that's basically what I've been doing thus far. It was always a random bullshit go. And it didn't really work out all the time. But to be fair, you don't even have to win to get the rewards. You just have to do enough matches. And at the end of the day, you are going to get the these things easily. What is this? Well, thank you, Paimon, for 1,000 gold. It will go into my... Wait, how much Mora do I have? Am I honoring our dear Morax? I am! I have almost 15 million. Well, that's great. I am rich!
Osmanthus wine
and yes, I will buy you Osmanthus wine. Please shut up. Thank you. Sorry, but I've heard that line way too many times. Goddamn, I have 800k. Yeah, but to be fair, the last character I built was Shilonen, but yeah, the thing is, I have so many characters built now that I spend a lot of time not building characters anymore, right? When you start the game, you spend every single penny you have into building your characters. But when you have that many characters built with, how many do I have? And that's a row of 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 9. So I have 45 characters built. So when you have that many characters built, you don't really build that many. It's also because I don't get every single character that comes out with every single patch. But when I have that many characters built, I don't need to build characters, which means that I can save a shit ton of resources. Like, if you look at these things, I have 1,200 of these books now. I had even more before, but I used quite a few of them. No, the weapons, it's not... yes, it is in the weapons section. Yeah, it's this thing that I wanted to mention. I have 5,000 Mystic Enhancement Ores. Like, I don't need that many, to be honest. Well, I have even more because there are these guys, and I have 6,000 of those. Oh shit, you can't see the number because I am blocking it. Let me hide myself for just a quick second. There you go. Yeah, I have 5,000 of the blue ones and 6,000 of the green ones, right? So yeah, at some point, when you're done kind of building your characters, you start hoarding your resources quite a bit. Now, I have yapped enough, I think. After 1 hour and 51 minutes, I will finally start the quest. It is unlocked, yes? Yes, I can accept it. Oathkeeper, Lupus Aureus, Chapter Act 2. Right, there was an Act 1, but I kind of not really... I did it a long time ago when I was young, which was 2 years ago, because I realized that Cyno actually came out 2 years ago. So yeah, anyway, let's start. The mysterious letter. Go to the academia. You and Paimon return to Sumeru to visit some local friends. I can certainly do that. Oh, and it will do me some good, because that way I won't have to yap constantly. Well, it's not like I have to, but I do try to yap, because, you know, that silence is not really that oh, okay, well, it starts right away. I will shut up now and let the character speak.
Wow, the academia sure is busy during the day.
Let me know if the sound for the voices is okay or if you need some adjustment. The academia is busy during the day. Yeah, I mean, it's a research center. It's all right. Okay.
But where should we go looking for people that we know?
What are you looking for? Oh, right, because of a mysterious letter. Okay, so we are trying to ask someone at the academia about that mysterious letter, I guess.
Traveler, Paimon.
Hello.
Cyno! It's been so long since we last saw you!
You have no idea how long it's been for me. It really feels like it's been forever. I think the last time I saw him was actually, oh, perhaps in an event. To be fair, there were some event where he was there. But yeah, no, oh, Nahida's birthday, was he there? I don't even remember if he was there. I think he was, maybe? Towards the end, I think. Anyway, really feels like it's been forever.
Welcome back to Sumeru City. I'm delighted to meet you again. So, what brings you back here?
I have no idea what I'm doing here, brother.
Oh, nothing in particular. Paimon just saw a really big mushroom out on the road the other day and suddenly missed all our friends in Sumeru.
Okay, that is both cute and the stupidest reason to move from one country to another. Because let's be honest, we are moving all over the continent, and just because she saw a big mushroom, we have to go back to a country. Like, I mean... oh no, never mind, we can teleport away because we can use the ley lines with the teleport waypoint. So travel is easy, because if I were to go to a... to I don't know, somewhere across the planet, I would have to pay, I don't know, 1,000 euros for a plane ticket. But yeah, we don't really have ley lines in our world. It's Paimon, this is normal for her. Fair enough, we have to know what we're dealing with, and Paimon is a special case.
Funnily enough, we were reminiscing about you recently too. It was at a group dinner. I look forward to hearing about your travels. Something tells me we must have a lot to catch up on.
To be fair, I don't know what has happened up to the point of this quest. Like, for instance, right now, the traveler has not traveled to Natlan yet, right? Because this quest came out towards the tail end of Fontaine, I think. So we can't tell him about Natlan. So I have to try and figure out what information I would have had I done this quest back when it came out. Oh god, this is going to be, this is going to break my brain, I think.
Really? You were thinking of us too? What a coincidence!
Indeed. Or as I call it, the biryani factor.
Biryani? But isn't that food? That's food. Why are you... oh, wait. He's setting up a pun, isn't he? Come on, let's hear it.
You really want me to say the rest? Okay. It's always rice to meet stew again.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay, I did... wow. That is not his best one. I will say that. It's always nice to meet you again. Yeah, yep. Earlier I said that I liked dad jokes, at least the ones from I Win to Lose Gaming. I'm not entirely sure about Cyno's. I'm not sure. I like Alejandro Sayu, the voice actor, but oh god, Cyno, what has happened to you?
Oh, darn, he said it.
Well, actually, it's good that he said it because I didn't get why he talked about biryani at first. I win the bet, Paimon. Time to pay up.
You like that one, huh? You must if you remember it after all this time.
I did not say
Admit
that.
the truth. You have long been in awe of my razor-sharp wit.
I never said that. This one is a bad one. I heard dad jokes from Cyno before, and this is definitely not his best. yeah, I agree. It's definitely not his best. He's done much better than this. But, oh well. You know, sometimes you win some, sometimes you lose some. Even when you watch a comedy show, some jokes land, others flop. That's fine. And to be fair to Cyno, he's not supposed to be a comedian, he's supposed to be a general. So, yeah, it's not exactly his line of work.
Alright, here's your 500 Mora.
Is that all we've wagered? 500 Mora? That's nothing. Oh god. Thanks, Cyno. Feels good to hit the jackpot.
You're exaggerating. It's only 500 Mora.
That's what I said. Oh, fuck me. Don't tell me I am Cyno. Oh my god, no.
Hey, 500 Mora is still a lot of snacks to Paimon.
Paimon, we just talked about it. I have 15 million Mora. I have more than enough to buy you all the snacks in the world.
Alright. I'll treat you to some desserts later. Anyway, I'm actually investigating a case right now. My mind is focused on work, which is why I didn't complete the joke at first.
Uh-huh. But when are you not investigating a case? I feel like every time I see you, you're either investigating a case or playing Genius Invocation TCG.
A case? What happened?
Nothing major. But after finding out who was involved, I decided, on reflection, to handle this one myself.
Well, look at you being a sugar daddy to Paimon. Well, I mean, if I had 15 million euros in real life, I have a niece. She's 6 years old. 7? 6? Wait, how old is she? No, she's 6. She turned 6 this year. I would buy her snacks because, I mean, with 15 million, you have more than enough. I could buy a couple of packs of snacks, right? And I'm not saying that I see Paimon as my niece, because that would be weird. My niece doesn't float around, and my niece does not have a special connection to the island of the goddess of time either. Yeah, let's stop talking about my niece. She has nothing to do with this game. Why did I bring her up? I mean, because Paimon is kind of like a kid, I suppose. Anyway.
Need any help? We only came here to hang out, so we've got the time. You may as well take us with you, and then when you're done, we can,
I have to admit, Paimon is very cute, and that sound effect was both very ridiculous and also very cute.
Such enthusiasm. Are you worried I'll forget about treating you to some sweets if you're not around to remind me?
Not really. You've always been quite generous, I think.
What? No! Alright, was it really that obvious?
Oh, right, he was talking to Paimon, not to me.
Obvious enough. Still, it's a fine idea. You are the heroes of Sumeru. It makes perfect sense to work together. Alright, follow me.
Following I am. Okay, I will say one thing. I wish Cyno was taller. I'm sorry. But I so wish Cyno was taller than he is. I don't like the fact that he's a medium model. I wish he could have been kind of like Jing Yuan, you know, a tall model for a general. It makes sense to me. But, well, it is what it is, I guess. And it's kind of late for me to complain about his stature, I suppose.
Do you see him? The old man flailing around?
Yes?
Oh, is he the one you wanted to talk to about the case?
Correct. His name is Cyrus, a former Spontamod sage. He taught both me and Lisa.
Wait, Cyrus? Isn't Cyrus the name of the head of the Adventurers Guild in Mondstadt? I think it is, right? I mean, they can have both. They can both have the same name, but it's kind of strange.
Huh? Cyno's teacher is in trouble?
It's ridiculous. I'm just an old man who enjoys a spot of gardening, shopping, and wine. What sort of person targets an old retiree?
No, I like his voice. He really has an old man's voice, but it's pleasant.
Professor, I've brought some friends.
Hello. Oh, and goodbye. I guess the girl didn't want to talk to us.
Who do we have here? Hold on, let me think. A flying fairy dressed in white? A youth who does not seem to hail from this land? My goodness. You must be the legendary traveler in Paimon. I've heard all about what you've done for Sumeru.
Well, yes, I guess it is us. What did we do again? Oh, right, we freed your goddess. Not bad on us.
Wow, looks like we're really famous.
I can't believe Paimon is still surprised by this, because I think it happened in Natlan as well, maybe. But the thing is, it's been 4 years, and in every single country we've been to, we've played a major role. And every time people say that they've heard of us. So at this point, it should be a given that people know us. Like, if Paimon is surprised when we get to Snezhnaya and people of Snezhnaya have heard of us, that doesn't make sense. Like, seriously, the entire continent knows of us. Anyway.
I've told him about you before. You are my friends, after all.
Good to meet you, sir. We are here to help Cyno.
That's right. Let me summarize the situation. A couple of days ago, Professor Cyrus suddenly received a threat letter.
Oh, okay, so we actually had no clue about the letter until now. So the letter was not the reason why we came here, which was what I had surmised at first by reading the quest in the journal. But then Paimon said that she came here because she saw a mushroom. So that actually makes more sense. I thought Paimon was just spouting nonsense, but never mind that. They hear, but they haven't seen you. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, no, I mean, the fact that Cyrus recognizes us just by seeing us, that's fine. It's just the fact that Paimon is surprised that we are famous. Because as you said, they have heard of us. Pretty much everyone has heard of us. So Paimon should not be surprised by the fact that people have heard of us. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, she's Paimon, so maybe I should not be expecting too much out of her.
A threat letter?
Exactly. Who sends a threat letter to an old man like me, for goodness sake?
This is the letter in question.
Cyrus, I have uncovered your secret. If you wish to prevent it from going public, leave 10 million mora at the back door of the cafe.
This isn't a threat letter, this is a scam. This is a scam, that's it. Oh my god. I mean, I get mails like this all the time. Emails, to be more specific. Like either someone wants to send me money or someone is interested in me and wants to hook up with me. I've had mails like that. Or emails, sorry. And what else did I get? Well, one day I did get a computer virus on my computer. And it blocked my entire screen. I couldn't do anything but see the screen that the virus was showing. And it was supposedly the police blocking my screen and blocking my computer. And they were asking me to pay to unblock my computer. I did not. what do you call that? Pay. I just went back to a previous save of Windows, so it wiped the virus. But yeah, they're basically the same thing as this. I'm not surprised about the hookup part. Yeah, I've received emails from so-called girls, but I know they are not. They're just bots or scam people. But yeah, from girls saying, yeah, I can't... what was it again? It was something like, yeah, when I saw you, it was kind of love at first sight or things like that. And I'm like, girl, you have never seen me. What are you talking about? You, what the, why? We have never seen each other because I don't go out of my house all that often, unless I go to restaurants with my friends or to my friends' places directly when we have get-togethers. So it's not like I meet a shit ton of new people, you know. So it makes no sense. Like, no, you did not see me. That's for sure. You did not. Unless you saw me when I was, grocery shopping. But to fall in love with someone when they're grocery shopping, there is nothing less romantic than that. But anyway, I know I am diving way too deep into that because they are just scams. But it's just how nonsensical it is. But I guess people do fall for them, I suppose. Anyway, no, I mean, I'm not surprised when it comes to you, to me. Why me? I mean, I'm just a regular dude. It's not like people flock to me. So, in general, you know, I'm just a normal guy. So, no, I mean, yeah, it's just a strange thing. It's the world we live in, I guess. One way to get some money out of someone. Oh boy. But I guess I will take the compliment, so thank you for that, Mihai.
Secondly, don't come looking for me. You'll never find me. But I will always be watching you and all of your secrets. Finally, if you dare to report this to the Matra, there will be consequences.
Yeah, typical scammer. Okay.
Wow, they sure didn't mince their words.
Ah, the word I was looking for is blackmail. This is a blackmailer. Okay.
Clearly, this person must be desperate for Mora.
Is it Kave? Kave is often desperate for Mora. Although I do not see Kave as the blackmailing type.
10 million Mora. What a joke.
Well, I could pay it, technically speaking. I couldn't always pay it because I don't always have as much Mora as I have now. The most I've gotten to was 20 million, but but that went, yeah, I think I spent 12 million Mora when I decided to build Clorin, Neuvillette, and another character back to back. That was a shit ton of Mora. Anyway. This is how I imagine my first meeting with my future husband at the grocery store, because I'm either at work or at home. Yeah, that's what I mean. When you're always busy, it's not that easy to meet people, so the emails I receive don't really make sense, right? But I mean, even though the meeting is not always romantic, it's what comes next that is truly important. It's how you build a relationship with them. But I would have to know, how do you approach someone at a grocery store? Would you actually go, if you saw a man like, I don't know, maybe you're not falling in love with them at first sight, but you just think that the dude looks good. Would you actually approach them in a grocery store? That it feels kind of weird, right? I don't know. Maybe people do that. I don't know. You told me during your last stream that your PNG basically looks like you, so you're handsome as well. Oh wow, thank you. Yeah, my PNG looks more or less like me. As I said, I'm just darker skinned. My face might be a bit more round, a tad bit more round than that, because I can see that the cheek of my model is a tad bit more concave, I guess. I don't know how to call that. But yeah, I do look more or less like that. My hair is not as well kept as that of my of my what do you call that? Of my model. My hair is a mess. I have long hair, but my hair is an absolute mess, especially when I just hair dry them. They have a lot of volume. They take a shit ton of space. It's really annoying. But I am growing them, and now I can do an actual full-on ponytail at the back. But it's a low ponytail, kind of like a deluxe normal skin. But hopefully one day I will be able to make a high ponytail like in Deluxe New Skin, because I prefer high ponytails. I think they are prettier. Only if he's in a military uniform. I see, you have something for military uniforms. I see. To each their own. I mean, why not? Wait, I'm trying to think of Russian military uniforms. Wait, let me check online because I don't remember. I do remember the French one because I'm used to that. Russian military uniform. Oh yeah, okay, no, it is what I thought. Oh wait, these are not uniforms. Oh yeah, no. Oh, with all the medals and the... Oh, this one. What is this one? I found one online. Oh, okay, this was made by AI, so never mind. But there was one that was really pretty. The official uniforms are usually very pretty. I mean, they are meant to be, I guess. But why do I have so many AI-generated images in my Google search? God damn it. Seriously? I just want regular photos. But I'm mostly looking at tactical gear, and that is less interesting. And if you see a military dude in tactical gear, things are not going well. I would be very worried if I were you. But I guess maybe you wouldn't mind that.
I'm just a single retiree with nothing to my name beyond the tomatoes in my garden. Where do people think I'm hiding 10 million more, huh? In my tomatoes?
Is he like Auroron? Like just tending to his garden, I guess, and growing vegetables? Maybe we should make them meet or introduce them to each other. AI has already taken over the world. Yes, it is quite unfortunate. Way too much AI in stuff. And on top of that, there is the whole thing with the voice actors, you know, for Genshin and Honkai and stuff like that. And the one thing that I learned that I found really amazing is that basically Genshin's VA were working for a company, and HoYoVerse was contracting the company to get the VAs, right, for the game. But the company has had many issues. Let's not even dive into that. But the thing is, I believe, I'm not entirely sure on that, but I believe that the VAs are moving to another studio, and that studio called Cadence, I think, is owned by Farina's voice actress. What is her name? Oh no, she's one of my favorite voice actresses. Farina VA. Amber Lee Connors. Yes, Amber Lee Connors. She's one of my favorite VAs. When I heard her as Farina, she is so excellent as her. But yeah, apparently some VAs might be moving to Farina's VA studio. So, well, not to Farina's VA studio, to Farina's... Yes, Farina's VA studio. My bad. My sentence was correct. But yeah, they would be moving to a studio. And I don't know, I find it so awesome that it would be operated and owned by Farina's VA. Just the thought of it makes me smile. I don't know why. Anyway, I'm ready to get scammed. I'm ready to farm Arlecchino's artifact domain. Oh, I see. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. I have farmed Arlecchino's domain for a while, until I gave up at some point. At the very beginning, I gave my Arlecchino the Gladiator's finale, because I couldn't get a proper set of Harmonic Whimsy. Imagine you want to take an orange, you reach for it with your hand, the fingertips are already touching the peel of the citrus. But now someone else's hand lies on top of yours. You look up, there is a man in a uniform. That is so cliche. That is the cliche that we see in every single anime. But I mean, why not? It could happen. And he's like, Miss, you are suspected of theft. Of theft. My bad, I mispronounced it. God damn it, I tried. Oh well. Wait, if he's trying to arrest you, I mean, I get. Let's not dive into that because I was going to talk about handcuffs and that's a whole other type of conversation that we should not have on stream. But yeah, no, I see that. I see your point. Could be interesting. This sounded like one of those TikTok stories. Fair enough, it does. But I will say one thing. If one day there is a man in a uniform touching my hand and telling me that I'm suspected of theft, I would not be turned on. I would be scared because I don't want to be arrested. I don't think a man would try and hit on me like that. I've never been hit on by a man. So, yeah. I'm not particularly interested in that experience because I'm not interested in men, but I guess it would be an experience. Well, let's hope that does not happen. I would rather not be arrested, you know? Or hit on by a man. I wouldn't know exactly how to reply to that. Wow, we are getting so offhand. Let's listen to Cyrus. Poor Cyrus, he has issues. We have to help Cyrus.
There were no witnesses, so currently the letter is all we've got. So, Traveler, Paimon, let's put our heads together.
I'll hold out my hands for the handcuffs right away. For some reason, I knew you would say something like that. I think it's something about gacha players collecting husbandos and waifus. We all have somewhat of the same mindset, I think, right? We have the same mindset as to how we perceive things, and I knew you would say something like that. Ready when you are, Cyno. And I guess you would say exactly that to him, to this man in uniform. Ready when you are.
Paimon's ready too.
All right, take a look. Do you see anything suspicious?
Well, I see scribbles. Cyrus, I haven't covered your secret. If you wish to prevent it from going public, leave... Okay. There is nothing in there. Because usually one way of spotting scams is just... what do you call that? Mistakes, grammatical or... I don't know the English word for it, but spelling mistakes. Yeah, things like that. Because when my computer was blocked by a virus that was supposedly the police, there were so many mistakes, like spelling mistakes and grammatical errors in their text that I was like, yes, the police makes a lot of mistakes when they're writing. Yeah, that makes no sense. No sense at all. This is how my artifact farming is going, basically. I got the mask with attack, and some stat effects are HP, attack, and defense. Yeah, I know what you mean. I struggle with artifacts and relics as well. The one thing was today when I was farming planar ornaments in Honkai Star Rail. There was one batch of planar ornaments. They were all, the main stat was all defense. For every single piece I got for that batch, like 5 or 6 pieces, because there is a double rewards event here right now in Honkai Star Rail, and all of the pieces I got were defense. And out of the 6 runs that I did today, a single one of my relics was a double crit line, and it was a defense main stat. The rest of them were all garbage. So yeah, I feel your pain. When I see a police car, even in the distance, a very wide smile appears on my face. I just can't control it. Wow, you really have something for police officers or men in uniform, I guess. I'm basically throwing 10 condensed resin out the window right now. Yeah, it is what it feels like. You're just throwing away resin because what else you gonna do with it, I guess. As for the mysterious letter, the one thing that is suspicious is the design, maybe? Or is it the smudges on... sorry, like, did the guy spill coffee on 3 separate sides of the paper? From Cyno's description, it sounds like the threat letter didn't come in an envelope. It was simply written on a crude piece of paper and left for Cyrus to find. The paper?
Very good. The paper has a rather rough texture. It's not the typical kind you see in most books.
Another thing is, some of these strokes look kind of blurry. Could there be an issue with the ink?
Oh right, I forget, but maybe paper is not as easily available in Genshin. Because it's supposed to be some kind of medieval fantastic world, right? Medieval fantasy, my bad. Fantastique is the word we use in French, and it's way too close to fantasy. So I sometimes confuse the two. But yeah, in our world, we have gotten used to paper being very easy to get. But in theirs, it might not be as easy. Huh, interesting. I'm gonna use the artifacts at the crafting table on Gladiator's artifacts. I'm curious what I'll get. Well, good luck with that. Although I will say, I have gotten some amazing pieces thanks to the strongbox. I've also gotten a lot of shit pieces on the strongbox, so I guess it evens out.
Possibly. And I bet the paper has something to do with it.
Most of the paper around here is much smoother than this, and the ink is absorbed quickly so it doesn't run. This paper, meanwhile, it's very coarse-grained, almost as if it's made from some sort of plant matter.
Wait, isn't paper made out of plants? What would it be made out of if not plants? I mean, it's made from trees, right? And trees are plants, so what's so different here?
It's certainly not the same paper as we use in the academia, but the ink is nothing special. Just regular black ink that gets a blue tinge when applied to paper.
Paper is made out of wood. Yeah, but wood comes from trees and trees are plants. You can't qualify them as anything other than plants. So this is why I'm kind of confused, you know. And I would know. I have studied trees. I have studied a lot of species of a lot of things. Way too many things. Anyway.
So do we think the culprit has a connection with the academia or not?
Well, I'd say no, because otherwise they would have academia-grade paper and academia-grade ink.
Wait, check this out!
Right?
Looks like this part got wet at some point.
Oh, so he did spill coffee. I was right.
Agreed. The staining suggests it was a colored liquid, not plain water. It also looks like it was wiped off with a damp cloth.
A colored liquid, so... tea? Wine?
Oh, I guess maybe they don't have coffee in Genshin, so tea. So, hey, I will point out, I was kind of right, maybe. We'll see.
Looks like we're thinking along similar lines. Let's go talk to Arav. There are some things I'll need him to take care of.
Who the hell is Arav? I don't even know. After I'm finished farming, I'm going on my alt account to get to AR30. It must be fun having an alt account. I've considered doing that as well at some point, but I got too lazy. I thought, you know what? I've 100%ed the game thus far. I don't want to have to do it again. Which is kind of why I am going to play Zenless Zone Zero next week. It's also because I want to sink my teeth in a new game and, you know, have that experience of discovering something new, a new story, new gameplay, new exploration. Although there isn't much exploration in Zenless Zone Zero, I think, because it's not an open world.
Arav. Ah, there he is.
Mahamatra Cyno. Sir Cyrus. Ah, and the Traveler and Paimon. It's been a while.
Have we met before? don't remember you. I'm very sorry about that. Cyno briefs Arav on the
As
case.
such, I'm inclined to believe that the culprit in this case is a student at the academia. Somebody young and strapped for cash.
Oh, never mind, so I was wrong. They do have a connection to the academia, but they don't have access to its paper, I guess?
Oh, one last thing. I'd start your investigation by taking a look at the cafes in the city.
By the way, Mihai, where are you at in the story in Genshin if you're at AR30 on that alt account? How's the progress on that front? I'm actually curious, because I don't remember where I was at when I was AR30.
Oh, of course! You think the culprit spilled their coffee on the ladder, huh?
Ah, I was right. I called it. The coffee was spilled. I knew it. Well, I didn't know it, but I'm just happy I was right.
They do look like coffee stains to me.
Ah, thank you. I said the same thing, but I said it like half an hour ago. Although to be fair, it has been half an hour because I keep yapping between each and every single sentence you speak. All I want from this domain is a goblet with pyro damage bonus and some decent substats. Is that too much to ask? Yes it is, according to Genshin. In my opinion, no, it's not too much to ask, but according to Genshin, yes, it is too much to ask. It's kind of sad, to be fair. Although, have you tried crafting one? You know, with the new system that was implemented a couple of patches ago, where you can craft an artifact with the main stat and 2 substats? Maybe you could do that for your pyro goblet. Could be useful. Also, at AR30, you start the Inazuma Act. Oh, you're in Inazuma. Not exactly my favorite region to explore. That was a pain to explore, honestly. The story itself was okay, but yeah, the exploration was kind of a pain. I wish I could explore Inazuma with the characters I have now, meaning Yelan, Shelonen, and Xianyun, because they would make the exploration much comfier in Inazuma, I guess.
Also, if I'm not mistaken, the letter is written on a type of scented paper that has aromatics added during the manufacturing process. The kind often provided as writing material for customers in cafes and taverns.
Ah, of course. Yes, like they sell in the gift shops. I remember now. Zaha Hadi bought some a while back. She said she was going to use it as wrapping paper for a vase.
Understood. I'll assemble a team to investigate the points of interest immediately.
You have my gratitude.
One last thing. Send some Matra to guard the entrances and exits of Sumeru City. And change into plain clothes. Don't let them see you coming.
Will do.
I have 5 alt accounts and my 2 friends' accounts because they stopped playing. You are playing on 7 different accounts? How do you find the time? I mean, to be fair, I only have 1 single account for each game I play, but I do play 5 separate gacha games, soon to be 6 when we add Zenless Zone Zero next week. So yeah, never mind, I can see that. A little bit everywhere, yeah. But I guess you still focus mostly on your main account, is my assumption. I could have crafted one, but I used the stuff needed to craft other artifacts for characters in my team. I only have 1 or none. Yeah, right, they do cost a lot to craft, especially the goblets. I believe they cost 4 of the new thingies. Sanctifying unction. I don't remember the exact name of the item. Yeah, you do focus on your main account. Yeah, it makes sense.
Cyno? So, where do we think the culprit's at right now?
Although I will say one thing that I often try to 100% explore the games I play. So me starting a new account on Genshin, for instance, would take me way too much time because I would once again want to 100% the game. And that takes me a lot of time. Like, I think since I started playing the game, I must have sunk at least 1,500 hours or maybe close to 2,000 hours into Genshin Impact. So yeah, I can't do that again. You know what I mean? Which is why I'm happy with Honkai Star Rail not being open world, with Reverse not being open world. AFK Journey is open world. I don't stream it, but I do play it on my own time just because... don't ask me why, but I find it captivating to see the characters battle by themselves. It's really fun for me. Anyway, but the open world is fairly easy to explore in that game. And then ZZZ, as far as I know, it's not open world, so there won't be any exploration. So yeah. Alright, time to go to the crafting bench to trade in my ass artifacts for even more ass ones. Well, I mean, ass is good, right? Not in that context, but in general, ass is good. So let's try to focus on the positive, you know? I thought they'd go back to the cafe.
Yeah, they've probably been lying low at home waiting to see how Cyrus reacts.
You're right, Paimon.
Really? Which part?
The culprit's approach. Whatever happens, they need this Mora. But just because they warned Professor Cyrus not to go to the Matra doesn't mean they know what he'll do next. So, like you said, they need to wait and see.
By the way, did we ask if Cyprus actually had any secrets? Because we all have our own little garden of secrets, I guess. In French, there is a phrasing for that. I don't know if in English it works as well. But yeah, there are things that we all keep to ourselves, right? And for instance, me, as like right now, I'm streaming, so of course I can't tell you my full name, my phone number, or my personal address, right? So like, I have so-called secrets. I guess in my case, in the case of streaming, it just makes sense because the internet is a dangerous place. But I mean, we all have some secrets. So does Cyprus actually have some secrets as well, or do we just not care about that anyway? Setos has a 7-level friendship, the rest of which oh wait, did I miss? No, okay. The rest of which I already have at level 10. God damn! I don't have all of my characters at level 10 yet. I'm working on it, slowly but surely. That being said, I am not playing some of the characters. Like, the 45 characters that I have built, I probably have all of them at friendship level 10 because I do actually play them. But the others, they only get the friendship points from cycling through the teapot. And the thing is, whenever I get a new character, I will take one of the characters that is in my teapot away to place my new character because I like the new character more. So some of my older characters have friendship levels of 5, 6, 7 and stuff like that. But I never really finished them because I always try to get my new character to friendship 10. Since when did you start playing Genshin? I started playing on January 19th. Wait, I can tell you that because 2022. So I started almost 3 years ago, I guess. Wait, it has only been 3 years? Wait, 23, 24, and in 25. So next month, yes, we are almost a month away for my 3-year anniversary on Genshin Impact, I guess. So it's been a little while.
And crucially, the culprits said they'd be watching the professor's every move.
How about you guys? How long have you guys been playing Genshin? Because I guess you've probably started a while back. Yeah, okay. March 2021. So you started almost a year before me. The game came out in like September of 2020, right? So you started like a few months after the game launched. Huh. So you are a veteran player.
Huh? Wait, are you saying...
Oh my god. That kind of I don't like high-pitched sounds.
Found you!
Oh god, wow. He's very aggressive.
What are you doing?
You wrote the threat letter!
I don't know what you're talking about. What threat letter?
You look suspicious, actually.
I sensed someone was watching us from the shadows the moment we entered the House of Dana. You managed to stay relatively well hidden for someone reckless enough to threaten Professor Cyrus.
And for me, April the 15th, 2021. Oh, so you guys started around the same time, about a month apart. Huh. So both of you are actually, what do you call that? Veteran players. And then I was playing Genshin on my stepfather's phone. So, that must have been not so convenient, I guess. Are you guys playing on phone or on PC, by the way? That's another question. Because I have tried playing on phone, except my phone is a potato. My phone is not meant for playing video games. So the quality is absolutely trash on my phone. PS4? Huh. I don't own a PS4, so is that okay? It doesn't seem okay, given the emojis you've used. You seem kind of not happy with that. But yeah, I used to play on phone because I was away from home and I couldn't play on my PC, but I usually tend to play PC whenever I can. I just prefer that. Then they gave me Monoblock at BD, and now I'm calmly playing on a PC. I don't know what Monoblock is, neither do I know what BD is. So I can't. I don't really. Birthday, okay. And what is Monoblock? Is that a computer? A brand of computer, maybe? I don't know that one. But yeah, playing on PC, I feel like it's much better.
There are a lot of people here, but we were looking specifically for Arav. Whoever followed us the whole way was likely to be the culprit.
It's decent, 60
I
FPS.
was just listening in, that's all. You know something big's going down when Mahamatra Cyno shows up, right? So I got a little curious. What's the big deal?
The big deal is you shouldn't be eavesdropping on a general. Like, seriously. Imagine if I went to a military base and started eavesdropping on a general. I would be arrested. That's called spying. That's called spying, my man. It's decent, 60 FPS constantly at 4K graphics, but when I get an update, I have to wait an entire day to make it because it's a PS4. Wait, why would you have to wait for a full day? Is it because the PS4 is very slow at updating, or what? How does that? Wow, because a whole day, goddamn. Yep. Holy hell. Sorry, I'm just very surprised. I thought PS4 were not that bad. But okay, why not? I mean, well, you don't have a choice. Not to flex on you, but on PC, the update takes like, well, especially for me, because I have a fiber optic connection and my game is installed on an SSD. Like, usually an update takes me like 10-15 minutes tops, not even. So, wow. 1 day for an update. I don't think I could do that. I mean, I used to back in the day when I had a potato computer because, well, the potato computers were the standard back then. But yeah, I would do that. Yeah, I would often, leave my computer on during the night. That way my games could update during the night because the connection was very slow, the computer itself was very slow, and stuff like that. A monoblock is a monitor and a PC in one case. Oh, right. I see. So I'm saving up for a normal computer. Already a third of the price has been accumulated. Okay, good luck with that. I hope you'll manage to get that soon. Because as far as I know, monoblock PCs, I didn't know they were called monoblock. I didn't know they were called that, but I do know what you're talking about. As far as I know, they are not as good, especially for gaming, because they are not as well ventilated or anything like that, if I'm not mistaken. I haven't looked into those much. Because my PC is not monoblock. I had to buy a screen and speakers on the side, but the computer itself is just the tower, right? So yeah, I mean, if you like gaming, especially at high quality and stuff like that, I don't think monoblock computers would be that great. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Ah, shit. Well, well, hopefully you'll be able to upgrade soon enough.
You smiled when Arav left. I saw it as clear as day.
Is smiling a crime now?
No, but it does make you suspicious.
There are coffee stains on the letter. You mixed some coffee with water, gently smeared it onto the paper, then wiped it off with a wet cloth. All to create the impression that the letter was written at a cafe.
Oh, smart.
Closing off the exits to the city doesn't affect you, because you already live here. And as long as the Matra were focused on the cafes, you would be free from scrutiny.
Okay, smart plan, I guess. What I'm proud of on my account is that I never lost a 50-50 to Chi-Chi or Kaching, so I don't have either of them. God damn. Seriously? How? Not even from the standard behind? Yeah. God damn. I mean, there are some people who are lucky / unlucky like that, because I do know that some people want some 5-star characters but never get them. Like I, for instance, have always wanted to get Wolf's Gravestone as a weapon for my Diluc, but I never managed to get it, even though I lost a bunch of 50-50s on the weapon banner. I got every single other weapon. No, perhaps not every single other weapon, but still, I got a lot of other weapons, but not Wolf's Gravestone. So I ended up pulling for a Red Horn Stone Thresher, I think, Ito's weapon, because it works well on Diluc and it looks good.
The cafe was a red herring all along. You had to be somewhere where you could monitor the professor's movements.
You can't pin this on me! I haven't done anything!
Really? Then why are you shaking like a leaf? The innocent have no reason to fear the Matra. But you...
I will say one thing about that line. The innocent have no reason to fear the Matra. Not to be mean to the United States, but when you read all the things that happened there with the police, you could understand why some people would be afraid of the police. And it's not just the United States, it's just that we hear about those guys quite often. But it can happen pretty much everywhere. So, you know, there are reasons to be afraid of the police even when you're innocent. I feel like there are. Not saying that all cops are bad. I don't think so. Some are just doing their job professionally and well enough. I've actually met some who were very kind and very nice. But yeah, there are the others, and unfortunately the others can do a lot of harm. I'm not saying that Cyno would do that, by the way, just so you know. Nope, on standard I got Jean once, Mona, Wolf's Gravestone, and Skyward Pride. See, I am jealous of you once again. I want Wolf's Gravestone. Because I would put it on my Dia, which makes no sense, I know. But it would look good on her.
Your heart's racing, and your eyelids are twitching. You're a terrible
Holy
liar.
shit. These effects on the NPC. To me, it didn't look like he was stressed. It looked like he was, I don't know, just after, you know, a hot party with like maybe some form of drugs, I guess. Maybe he was on crack or something like that, because goddamn, that was frightening. Well, I don't think people who take drugs actually look like that, but it just made me think of that.
I would never...
I feel nervous around cops, but not because I'm afraid or have something to hide. Strangely enough, I think I know why you might be nervous. I think I know.
Don't try anything or you'll pay the price. Now come with me.
That was over quickly. Cyno already caught the guy.
Okay, so I guess we're done with the quest.
You're telling me. One minute I go out for a quick smoke, the next minute I see Arav already on his way back to meet up with Cyno. Looked like a young guy, too. Couldn't have been much more than 30. But after what he's done, I'm afraid he's ruined his whole future.
Yeah, and I do wonder why he targeted Cyrus in the first place.
Everyone, it's all over.
Gosh, that was so fast.
That was fast. I have a feeling this quest is not going to be that short, right?
The culprit's name is Uraka, a 16-year-old student in the Rataoist Darshan.
16-year-old and already blackmailing. Well,
Huh?
16? Cyrus thought he looked 30-something.
We checked his records. He's 16, a third-year student.
But he looks so old.
that is a fair point.
Yeah, seriously.
Like, I think Cyno looks more like a 16-year-old than the other NPC looks like a 16-year-old, to be fair.
Foolish child. He's too young for the criminal life. What the devil drove him down this path?
We questioned the culprit regarding his motives. He,
Oh, just spit it out. Nothing can surprise me at this point.
very well. It's our understanding that Araka is a mediocre student who has been underperforming in his classes. He started taking extra tutoring to improve his grades, but developed a gambling habit around the same time and lost a lot of Mora.
He's a gambler. Does he play gacha games like us?
Down on his luck, he went to the tavern for a drink and overheard some people chatting about Sir Cyrus's comfortable retirement. They mentioned that he's always arguing about his tomato plants with some old woman on the street.
Okay.
Some old woman on the street? Goodness gracious. Has that rascal attended a single one of his classes? That old woman is Kasharwar's very own professor, Zaha Hadi. How can he not know who Zaha Hadi is?
Is this going somewhere?
Oh, right, yes. So another thing. We don't just argue about tomato plants. And what are they trying to insinuate by comfortable retirement? A man grows a few vegetables and suddenly he's living a life of luxury?
Maybe it's more the fact that you have the time to grow vegetables in the first place.
But that's the point of retirement. You no longer work, so you have time, right? So that doesn't make sense.
Araka mentioned he'd heard a rumor, alleging that Sir Cyrus illegally obtained a large sum of money from the desert before retiring, and kept it for himself instead of reporting it to the academia. Araka believes this money to be the reason why Sir Cyrus hasn't kept up with any academic research or other projects since his retirement. And given your advanced age, he thought you'd be an easy target to blackmail.
I see, but once again, Cyrus hasn't kept up with any academic research or other projects since his retirement. Isn't that the point of retirement? Is no longer working? I don't get it. I don't get the students' reasoning here. He's complaining that a dude who worked his entire life is no longer working because he's old? Like, what? So, I mean, he's supposed to be a mediocre student, so I guess it makes sense. He's just an idiot.
Oh, Araka. I'm at a loss for words. I'm so angry I don't know where to start.
People make up rumors all the time. I am quite confident that Professor Cyrus has never embezzled a Mora in his life.
Now that is a dangerous thing to say, even though you probably trust him because you know him. That doesn't make it true, because sometimes, even though you know someone, they can do things that you do not expect.
Arav, you'll have to find some excuse to interrogate Araka again later. I need you to deliver a few firm fistfuls to him on my behalf.
That is a very strange wording. A few firm fistfuls. I shall not comment on that.
I completely understand how you feel, Sir Cyrus, but I'm afraid that course of action goes against the Matra's principles.
Professor, there's no need to be childish about this.
Oh, come on. I was clearly joking.
Were you, though?
Okay. Where does this go from here?
The academia will determine the appropriate disciplinary action against the student. And as for the individuals spreading rumors about the professor's obsession with tomatoes and some old woman on the street, there could be a slander case here. The Matra will continue to investigate.
Who said I'm obsessed with some old woman on the street? Mind your wording or you'll start a whole new rumor.
When you say it like that with some old woman on the street, it sounds like you're talking about a prostitute, my dude. Please, learn to phrase your sentences.
You seem confused. Oh, don't you understand?
There is no issues in loving MILFs. There is none indeed. You do you, whatever your taste may be.
Uraka is just a young boy who made a very rash and very stupid decision based on some groundless rumor he heard. Besides, I didn't actually hand over any Mora to him. The whole thing sounds a lot worse than it is.
Okay, now I may be harsh, but I don't think this is the right way of thinking about things. Like, I'm not saying like you should give the dude, the young boy, Uraka, the death sentence or anything like that, right? You should punish him with the appropriate punishment, of course. But you should still punish him, because what he did was wrong, and it was very wrong. It's not like a simple mistake or a tiny thing. It's blackmail. So, yeah, it is not a lot worse than it is. It is bad. That's it, period.
All it costs me is a little reputational damage. That's all.
Well, reputational damage can be very big. You say it's little in your case, sure, but once again, you can't allow people to damage other people's reputation just willy-nilly just because they want to. Unless it's about something that is true and that you did something bad, then yeah, sure, your reputation doesn't matter. What matters is that you did something bad. But yeah, no,
Please rest assured, Professor, that the Academia will issue a fair and reasonable punishment.
Yeah, fair and reasonable punishment. You should take into account the fact that he's young, sure, but you can't just let him go scot-free just because he's young. That's not an excuse. Unless he was like a 5-year-old, but I don't really see 5-year-olds writing blackmailing letters all the time, so yeah.
Yes, I have no doubt about that. But as a former educator, I'd still like to have a serious conversation with the boy's parents. Their family lives in the city, yes?
Correct.
We looked into the family. Both parents are merchants and they're often away on business. They've never taken much of an active role in their children's lives.
Might explain why the children ended up like that, or at least one of them. But I am curious, or rather I am wondering if the whole point of him looking older than he actually is something that will come up later.
Oh, what a mess.
And I'm wondering, when are we going to meet Sathos? Because I do believe we meet him in this quest, right? Otherwise, he has never appeared in the game, I think.
You don't have to seal the evidence away yet, do you? I'd like to have that letter back for the time being, if possible. I need something concrete for when I talk to the family tonight. We have to show them how serious this situation is.
Sorry for cutting up the last part of his
The
line.
relevant authorities have already reviewed the evidence and are now discussing Uraka's punishment. You can hold on to the letter for now.
Oh, so you'll be able to close the case in 2 days.
Give or take. Cases like this are quick to resolve.
Very good. Well, thank you for all your help. Perhaps we can all go for a meal together. Oh, my treat, of course.
Yay! I don't have to pay.
My apologies, Sir Cyrus, but I have a prior commitment. Enjoy the meal, everyone.
You know, it is a known fact, Ningguang was supposed to be a 5-star but got degraded to a 4-star. If she remained a 5-star, I think she would have been the worst 5-star in the game. In terms of gameplay, I would agree. As a character, I think she deserved to be a 5-star. And yes, I did know that she was supposed to be a 5-star. Just like Barbara. Yes, Barbara was supposed to be a 5-star, and that is why she's the only 4-star with an animation for her ultimate, if I remember correctly. But yeah, for Ningguang, given her importance to Liyue, I feel like she should have been a 5-star. But then they would have to probably rewrite the numbers on her kit because the kit is not that great. Ningguang has an animation too? Really? Oh god, I don't remember. It's been a very long time since I've played
I
Ningguang.
see. Well, that's a pity. But Cyno, you have to come. You found the culprit at record speed, and I owe you for that.
But in all honesty, I don't think Ningguang's kit is bad. It's pretty interesting gameplay. I like the fact that you use normal attacks. You have to go through the windscreen, I guess. I don't really know what the thingy her skill pops up is called. But yeah, you go through that, you gain geo damage bonus and stuff like that. It's fairly interesting, and you get a charged attack with more rocks after her ultimate. Although maybe that's at C6, I don't remember. No, I think at C6 she just gets more rocks from her ultimates. But anyway, overall her kit is interesting. It's just the numbers themselves that are fairly low. But in early game, I actually enjoyed myself playing with her, more or less, I think. I do think that I had fun. At least that's how I remember it. But if Barbara was a 5-star, she should have been... she would have been just a Hydro book-using version of Chi-Chi, since both of their C6s do the same. That is a fair point, but to be fair to the whole situation, we often have two characters that perform the same thing, more or less. The most blatant example of this is Xingqiu and Yelan. They are both Hydro sub-DPSs with their bursts doing coordinated attacks. Like, is the exact same stuff between the two. Almost exact. Xingqiu brings a tad bit more survivability with damage reduction and healing, I think. Whereas Yelan brings more damage and damage buff through her burst. But yeah, we do have characters with very similar kits. And there is another, which is Al-Haytham. Al-Haytham is Dendro Kaching. There is nothing more to it than that. I mean, he has a special normal attack, right? Depending on how many mirrors he has. But to be honest, his whole kit looks like Dendro Kaching.
Ah, and isn't Tighnari in town at the moment? Bring him along, too.
And it's not bad. I'm not criticizing it like in the sense that it's bad. It's just that we have had many, I don't know about many, but we have had several characters whose kits are very, very similar.
Wait, you mean Tighnari's in the city?
He is. Tighnari's master, Sir Nephis, called him and Kale to the academia to help out on a project. They should be at Nephis's office at this hour.
Oh, are we going to see Kale and Tighnari as well?
Though I must say, I'm surprised you're extending an invitation to Tighnari. Did you do something to offend Sir Nephis?
Don't be outrageous. Nephis offends me all the time. It's never the other way around. Anyway, hurry up and fetch Tighnari. I'll head over to the tavern with the Traveler and Paimon. See you there.
See ya.
Go on now. Don't keep us waiting.
By the way, since we are not really fighting here, I will grab my gotta go fast team. Because, well, just like Sonic said, gotta go fast. I really wish this screen was not white. And no, I'm not trying to be racist. It's just that it hurts my eyes. Especially when sometimes I play in a dark room or something like that.
Skyward! Scatter!
Wait, where am I? Oh.
Skyward!
Ah, this is why I love this theme. This theme goes so fast everywhere. Ah. And I can't wait for Mawika. She should bring this team's exploration potential to a whole new level. Hopefully.
Not to brag, but we never had problems like this at Ratawa Hist back when I was still teaching. And if you don't want to take my word for it, you can ask them. They were students at the time. They'll tell you what it was like, won't they?
I was out in the forest at least 4 days a week back then, thanks to a colossal workload from Master. It wrought havoc on my poor tail, so I didn't exactly keep up to date with what was going on at the Academia.
It's kind of strange that he would mention his tail, but why not?
Most of what I know, I heard from Cyno after the fact.
Professor's become a lot more laid back in his retirement. He used to be far stricter, and was especially known for being extremely principled.
Wow. It's hard enough to stay true to your principles as a normal person. I can't imagine doing that as a sage.
Why?
It's a pity Kale wasn't around at the time. I would have happily taken her on as a student.
Do you mean that she wasn't born yet, because that was a very long time ago? Or do you mean that you're trying to remind her of the days she spent with the doctor? Which, you probably shouldn't try and remind her of that.
And then we'd have one more person who has to address Lisa as upper-class woman.
Really? Can't you just call her Lisa? She seems to prefer it when people treat her like an older sister.
She's not really an older sister to us, given the way she's talking to us. I don't have a sister, but if my sister was talking the way Lisa is talking to us, I'd be very concerned.
Oh, believe me, back when she was a student, nothing made her happier than the younger students acknowledging her seniority.
I guess she has changed.
Whoa, more food? Are you sure about this? We don't want to take advantage.
Oh, don't
Of course
worry
you do.
about it. Order whatever you like. And if it's not enough, order some more. After all your help today, treating you to dinner is the least I can do.
I thought I heard some familiar voices. Ah, and Sir Cyrus is here as well.
Ah, Kaveh. I love Kaveh. He's a great character, and I really like his VA as well. I think his name is Ben? Ben Balmaceda, I think? He's extremely funny in real life. When you watch some videos of the VAs playing Genshin or playing other games together, he's a very funny dude.
Oh, Kaveh, it's been a while. Zahahadi was talking about you last month. How have you been?
Still struggling to pay rent?
I've been all right, thank you. You're looking very well, sir. I'm glad to see it.
Have you eaten yet? Care to join us?
That's awfully kind of you, but I had a late lunch, so I'm not really hungry just yet. I'll have dinner a little bit later tonight. I just came to Lombard's to buy some wine, and when I heard some voices I recognized, I thought I'd come and say hello. So what's the occasion, anyway? Some sort of celebration?
Yeah, kind of. We closed the case, I guess.
Consolation, more like. You wouldn't believe the day I've had.
Well, I mean, nothing bad really happened to you at the end of the day. You said it yourself. Cyrus vividly recounts the day's events for the benefit of
Sounds like
those
things
who...
have really gone downhill
something.
since I was there. My whole time as a student, I've never heard of anything remotely like that.
I love his hairstyle and the hairpins on the back of his head. Are you talking about Kaveh?
I can't believe how young the guy is. What are his parents going to think?
I don't remember his exact hairstyle. I'll try to look it up. Kaveh, yeah, okay.
Young people are always more susceptible to making rash and ill-advised decisions. Their minds are still developing. It's just an unfortunate fact of life.
Yeah, I would say that his hairstyle really suits him. I'm curious to see the back of his head, but I don't think the camera is going to change to that side just because I want it to.
But still, this boy has some nerve. Just look at what he wrote. Oh, it makes my blood boil.
Wow, yeah. Jeez.
Does he have some kind of a braid here? I think it kind of looks like a braid. I'll try and take a look at his model because I do have Kave. I think, yeah, it's kind of like a braid, right?
I will always be watching you and all of your secrets. And then he just followed you into the house of Dana?
Oh, you're right. Okay, yeah, these are the hairpins. And I do think this is actually some kind of a braid on the side. But I see the hairpins. God damn, how many hairpins does he need? Although I guess I should probably do the same because if I don't tie my hair up, they often get into my face and my eyes. They're just a pain to deal with. So I understand his struggle.
If this were my son, oh, he'd get the scolding of a lifetime. Oh.
God damn, because you've pointed out some details on his model, now I'm more closely looking at it. And I'm looking at his earring. That thing looks huge. Like, it looks heavy. Isn't it a bother to be wearing such a heavy piece on your ear? I don't have my ears pierced, but as far as I can tell from conversation with female friends, they don't really enjoy that. At least not my friends. Maybe other women enjoy that, I guess. And I do have I think one of my male friends also has his ears pierced, but it's the small earring that he has, not a huge one like that.
Luckily, I'm also an extremely principled person.
Kave! Your order's ready, sir!
Coming. I'll have to get going. Have a nice evening, everyone. I'll catch you all another time.
No, I wanted you to stay a bit more, but goodbye, Kave. It's been a pleasure having you here.
Okay, bye-bye!
Here I am. The coffee beans are in here too.
Yep, it's all there.
Why are we taking the time to listen to Kave's order? Like, why does that matter? Yeah, sometimes it's hard to wear big earrings, especially for a long time. Ears get tired. Yeah, that's what I thought. Imagine how he's doing with this thing. Unless the thing he's wearing is like a really light plastic, hollow maybe. But it doesn't look like it. It looks like it's really heavy. And on top of that, if you put heavy earrings for a very, very long time, like I'm talking months and years, right? You are going to change the shape of your ear because that thing is going to grow. Well, it's not exactly grow, but it's going to... Yeah, grow is the only word I can think of, but well.
I'll stop babbling away now. Let's eat before the food gets cold.
You're all busy chatting that you were... okay, luckily it's still hot and you enjoy a delicious celebratory meal after a crazy day. Why was the second sentence much longer in terms of the time I could read it for compared to the first one? I couldn't finish the half of the first one. Oh god. I really wish games in general, because Reverse is guilty of that as well. They would just let us choose when to switch dialogue lines.
Oh, too tasty. Paimon's belly is about to explode.
Oh, mine too. I'll have to walk home to burn some of it off.
Thanks for dinner, Sir Cyrus. Master Tainari and I will bring you some homemade herbal tea next time. It'll do wonders for your sleep.
Well, I look forward to that. In fact, could I trouble you to bring a little extra for the other old folks on my street? I'll be the envy of the neighborhood.
Yeah, I would love to get some of your herbal tea as well, I guess, because I do have sleeping issues, so why not? I mean, I have tried herbal teas and none of them worked. It just woke me up in the middle of the night because I needed to pee. So, yeah, that didn't work.
No problem at all. I'll pack some up and bring it over.
Thank you for treating us.
I'll see you all later. I better head home now and tend to the crops.
At midnight? You're tending to your potatoes in the middle of the night? I mean, I said midnight. I don't know what time it is, but it definitely looks like it's very late.
Good night, Professor. Don't let those tomatoes keep you up too late.
Hey, my tomatoes are serious business. I am not about to be beaten by Zaha Hadid.
We should really introduce him to Auroron. I think that they would have a lot to talk about.
Anyway, I'll be leaving now. Don't stay up too late now, children. I bid you all a good night.
Good night to you as well.
Take care. Have a safe trip home.
All right. Now, we finally have some us time.
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean, us time?
God damn it, now I'm Paimon. One day I'm Paimon, one day I'm Cyno. I don't know if I should take that as a compliment.
Well, I was talking with Tainari and Kale, and since we all have some free time, we thought we could all go camping together. Think of it as our way of welcoming you back to Sumeru.
No, sure, why not?
Camping? Oh, that sounds fun. Paimon's in.
Homemade tomatoes are the most delicious. And then, what do we have here? Pomidori. Oh, that means tomato. Pomidore. Ah, so the Y is actually an A. Pomidore, I think. Something along those lines. But yeah, they tomatoes. I will have to believe you or take you at your words because I can't grow tomatoes where I live. I live in an apartment, so space is kind of an issue. And on top of that, unfortunately, my apartment doesn't get a lot of sunlight, so plants tend not to to live. Usually they tend to die pretty fast, so yeah, I don't really keep plants. Yeah, sure. That sounds really fun.
Right? It's been so long since we did something fun together. I can't wait.
Everyone, let's meet tomorrow afternoon at the riverbank to the southeast of Gandharvaville.
Where is Gandharvaville? Oh, it's the first statue of the Seven we unlocked, right?
No need to bring anything. We've already packed everything for the trip. Just bring your delightful selves and prepare to have some fun.
I think I'll still pack some clothing, you know, underwear, unless you brought my underwear somehow into your packing. Like, yeah, no, I'll do some packing myself, thank you.
You got it. We'll be there.
Great. Then we'll see you tomorrow.
See ya. Aha, we are done. Never mind, we are not. We have to go on a camping trip. 1400, okay. You know what? Just so I can make it easier, because I was thinking about the time on the screen, and I believe that Genshin Impact's special program will happen around 1 or 2 o'clock Central European time. And as I said, I'm not going to stream it, but I'm sure that we'll probably talk about it because it's 5.3, it's the end of the Archon quest, and...
Let's head to the southeast of Gandharvaville and meet up with the others.
Yes, Paimon, thank you for interrupting me. But yes, what was I saying? Yeah, I'm not going to stream the special program, but I think I'll try to grab some screenshots. That way I will have things to show. Or maybe I'll just have the video itself and we can just talk about specific points. And I'll have to see how we do things. Because screenshots are going to be annoying. Unless I capture my image viewer. Huh, never mind. I'll figure that one out on my own, and I guess it'll be a surprise. Don't expect much, though. I've always been annoyed by Tignari's sunflower. Even if it's not a sunflower, Tignari looks like the packaging design of store-bought sunflower seeds. Wait, what are you talking about? Wait, where is... no, my Tignari should be at the beginning. Somewhere over here. The packaging. Oh, this thing. Are you talking about this? Stop moving. This does kind of look like a sunflower, but I don't know about the packaging for sunflower seeds. It's a funny comparison though, I guess. I never actually took the time to look at his design. It's very well detailed. I love the colors of the flowers back here. Oh. As I said, I'm not overly fond of Tignari. I have nothing against him. I just simply don't really care much. And I don't like the pants. The puffy pants around the knees or shins, I guess. Not a fan of that, unfortunately. And quite a few characters in Genshin have pants like these. So yeah, I guess that's some kind of fashion for them. It's to each their own, I suppose.
Wow, you guys are ahead of the game. You set up the tents already.
Wait, are we just camping in Gandharvaville, like straight in the city? I mean, it's not a city, it's a village, more or less. But I thought we would go somewhere out in the wild, you know, if we're camping. Because if we're just staying this close to the city, we might as well go to Tignari's place, right? It'd be more comfortable.
I'd say we're right about on schedule, actually. We were aiming to have them set up before you arrived.
Traveler, Paimon, let's go fishing together. Whatever
Nope.
we catch, we can grill for dinner tonight.
Nope. We had this discussion earlier with Jig. We have fished way too much in this game. There is no reason for us to fish anymore. No, thank you.
You got it. Dinner's on us tonight.
Yeah, I'll buy something at the store. Don't worry.
I hope I can contribute too. The other Forest Watchers gave me some fishing tips a little while ago. I'm really looking forward to giving them a try.
Nah, fishing is not that hard. Wait, what do? You press spacebar or is it F in this game? I don't remember which one. I'm going on my
I saw some
altar.
very appetizing mushrooms in the area, so I gathered a few for us. I'll leave them here along with some fresh fruit.
Well, be careful with the mushrooms because apparently when Paimon sees mushrooms, she thinks of you guys. So, I don't know if Paimon wants to eat you or... yeah, Paimon is just weird. I'm going on my alt account now on Genshin. I'm half a level away from AR30 and I don't want to do the Dainsleaf quest. I don't wanna. Which quest of Dainsleaf was it back then when you're AR30? Oh god, there were so many of them. Was it the one where you see your sister for the first time, I mean? When you meet him in the chasm. Oh, so it's after the one I meant. I think. Yeah. The one I talked about, I think you get that after the Liyue story quest. I think. But in the chasm... Oh, Halfdan. Okay. Sorry. It took me a while to remember what happened in that. And yep, no. Now I know why you don't want to do that quest. Yeah. Rest in peace, Halfdan.
Wow, camping with a Forest Watcher is the way to go. They think of everything. And even if they don't, they can improvise.
This is true. I don't think I've ever had a single rough day in this forest.
So, how has everything been going for you?
Since we left Sumeru, what did we do? We became lawyers at some point. Then we went to jail because we stole a cake. If I remember correctly, that was the reason why we went to jail, to the fortress of Meripede, or at least the excuse they used for that. What else did we do? We fought a whale, I guess. And And then we went to Natlan, but I don't think... yeah, no, this quest wasn't out when Natlan came around. It's not because of him, it's because the quest takes a lot, and the chasm is hard to navigate through. Oh, I see. No, yeah, fair point. It took me a while to 100% the chasm. Yeah, it was a bit annoying, especially because there is a lot of verticality, and not all cave tunnels lead to every cave. Like, some caves are very hard to get through. You have to get to the very specific point, which is not really well indicated on the map. So yeah, I do know what you mean. And it takes a lot. Do you mean it takes a long time to complete the quest? In all honesty, it's been a while, so I don't really remember how long it took me, but probably a while. I mean, it's still a good quest in my opinion. It was a very interesting one.
Well, there's been some high points and low points, but we've had some unforgettable experiences along the way.
Just Google this. Wait, I want to know how this sounds first. I'm curious. Semičke Martina. No. Semičke od Martina. Yeah, but the voice actually kind of smushes the first two words together. Anyway, it means seeds from Martin? Who the hell is Martin? Who is Martin? Oh, I see. No, yeah, no, I know what you mean. Let me switch scenes just for a quick second. That way I can show Mihai. Where is my... Oh, right, my OBS is over there. Never mind. Oh my god, what am I doing? Here, this is the browsing. So this is what Jig was talking about. These things, they do look similar. I do see your point about Tignari. Huh. I think I've never bought sunflower seeds. I have eaten them, and they're good. Well, they are salty, more or less. But I have never seen these packages because, well, it's Russian, and I don't find that many Russian things in my grocery stores. I did find some Russian tea, I believe. I think. Maybe? Anyway, that was for the quick break for Russian sunflower seeds. So, Mihai, if you ever want some sunflower seed, don't forget to buy seeds from Martin. Apparently, Martin sells sunflower seed. I'm guessing this is the name of the brand. Where is the game? Here. And there, that is done. And I have to go. That. Oh, okay. What is that? Oh, right. And there we go. And I have everything set up properly again. God damn it. Salted and baked pumpkin seeds are better. I've never tried those.
I see.
Hmm.
Oh, in that case, you should try a valberry. I bought some from the market this morning.
Nope. I have been traumatized by valberries when I was farming them for Noel.
A valuable suggestion.
Oh god.
Just don't bury your feelings using food.
Ah, here he goes. Here he goes. He's in vacation mode, I guess.
All I wanted was to recommend something bittersweet.
Ah, poor Tignari. Pumpkin seeds are delicious. Ah, so I have 2 votes for pumpkin seeds. Maybe I'll try them one day.
Oh, I have a sudden craving for fruit tea. I'm gonna go fetch some stuff. Bye!
Okay, bye. That was fast. Although I will say I do like salted things, like whether it's seeds or I believe in English it's pronounced pistachio, I think. I do love them. They well, it's mostly salt that you're eating, but Nicole is so cute. She is indeed very cute. Although I feel like her model or her drawing in the manga,
Sure made a run for it.
was cuter than the model in game. Although she was also kind of not well in the manga, to be fair. Yep, she made a run for it.
Unbelievable. She made a run for it.
So Kale chose the path of tactical retreat. Could it be she foresaw what shall soon come to pass?
Another joke, perhaps?
My dear friend, you know what I am about to say.
Oh, never mind, yes. Okay. It's Genius Invocation time. I suppose so. I think I haven't played Genius Invocation TCG in like over a year or so. Now, I think I played for a few months when it came out, and then I kind of completely stopped. I just couldn't anymore. It's really not my thing. Cyno was more mysterious in the manga. Yeah, I guess. And it's funny that you write it that way, because it kind of sounds like you wrote it say no. Like you're making a pun out of his own name, and he's the master of puns in this game. So there is that. This is a translator, yeah. I do understand, but it is still funny. I guess translators can be fun.
Excellent. A kindred spirit. A great warrior can sense when a duel is nigh.
Please tell me I'm not going to play Genius Invocation TCG. I don't remember how to play that mini-game, sub-game, game part of a game.
But it looks like we'll get told off if we start playing now. Let's enjoy the nature for a while longer.
Sure, we can do that. Speaking of the manga, I would have to reread it, because there are a lot of things that I don't really remember anymore. Birds... Oh god, I have to read. Birds chirping away the soothing sound of running water. This is nice. No agenda, just relaxing and enjoying myself. For a second there, I thought that they would skip the dialogue line, because when the camera moves, or there is an animation, sometimes the dialogue line skips on its own. So I kind of rushed into reading.
We got a bite!
Oh, so we are fishing.
I'll reel it in.
Firewood, spices, snacks, and drinks. Everything's ready. Once Kale gets back, we can light up the fire and start grilling.
Mm-hmm. We lost a Cyno and we lost a Kale in here. I know, I think I saw Cyno. This is so relaxing. It's just so nice to go camping with friends.
There are 3 tents. Which one do you two want to take?
Does it matter?
How about the one on the left?
Whatever Paimon says.
Well, Paimon just thinks the ambiance here is a little better.
Seriously? These tents are like not even a meter apart, especially these two. So how is the ambiance better in... Anyway, let's not... Paimon.
True. But it's also the closest to the water. If there are any sleepwalking fungi around tonight, they might stumble into your tent.
Well, we might make them our friends.
Well, that's no good. Take my weapon. You can use it to bar the entrance.
What I'm curious is that in the Dainsleif quest in the first mission is Chapter 1, Act 4, but we've never done 3 acts for Danes before. Chapter 1, Act 4. I think it's because it doesn't count, it's not 3 acts for Dane, is that his quest comes in Act 4 of the first chapter which is Mondstadt, I think. I think that is how they divide their things. Let me check that quickly on the wiki. Main quest. There you go. I do believe that's how they divide things. Wait, story quest? No, I wanted main quests. Archon quest. There you go. Or let me check. Where are Dane's quests? I don't know where Dane's quests are. Bedtime story. That was a Dane's quest. Yeah, chapter 4, Masquerade of the Guilty. Chapter 4 is actually... yeah, okay. If you look at the wiki, chapter 4 is Masquerade of the Guilty, which is Fontaine's story quest, right? Then you have Act 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 for Fontaine, and Act 6 is Bedtime Story, which is a Dane's quest. It's the last Dane's quest that we got. Same with Caribert. Caribert is called Act 6, but it's because it's the 6th act in Chapter 3. And I'm guessing for Chapter 1 as well. Chapter 1, Farewell Archaic Lord. Yeah, same thing, Act 4. It's because it's just placed after the quests of the main quests of the region, right? So it's not something like a mystery, I guess. It's just a classification thing, I think.
Anyone would think you were sealing the gates to King Deshret's mausoleum.
Excellent. Then this tent will be an impenetrable fortress.
Do we actually need a fortress?
Appetites. Ready for the barbecue?
Oh, don't talk about barbecue now, I'm getting hungry.
Always. Oh, it smells so good. Paimon's drooling.
Someone sure is desperate to eat. I think it's time to add the seasoning. How do you like your skewers? Well done? Medium? Rare?
It's time to eat, Paimon. Well, depends. Well, wait a second, because you didn't put a comma. You didn't write, it's time to eat, Paimon. You wrote, it's time to eat Paimon, which means that you want to eat Paimon. She's emergency food, but we are not in an emergency, so she gets to live.
Wait,
For now.
what? Isn't that just for steaks?
Hey, if it works for steak, maybe it works for other things too.
Medium
Yeah.
well for me.
Medium well? I'm going to judge you on that, Cyno. I prefer my steak rare, but we all have our own tastes.
Okay, these are about ready now then. It'll be a few more minutes for anyone who wants theirs well done.
Well, I'm gonna dig in. Everyone wolves down the delicious food.
Oh, that was so delicious. If Paimon's stomach had space, she'd eat 3 more skewers.
Medium well, Paimon. I'm not sure if she's good to eat. She doesn't have a lot of meat on her bones, to be fair.
I ate a lot too.
Unless,
Here comes the food coma.
Unless you're counting her diaper, because it looks like she's wearing a diaper, or maybe it's just the shape of her dress. But diaper is not something you can eat, the dress either. Or there is the last possibility that I really don't want to talk about, but maybe this is neither the dress nor a diaper. Maybe Paimon just got a fat ass. And yeah, I don't want to talk about that.
If you're tired, then go rest.
But look at this. This is a diaper. It's a child wearing a diaper. It looks exactly the same.
You must be getting sleepy too, Paimon. Why don't you guys head to your tents? Cyno and I will clean up.
Tonight I show you mercy. Our sacred duel will take place another day.
Sounds like you're ready to kill me off, so please don't.
Good night.
I'm glad my line about Paimon made you laugh, but let's not dive into that topic. Let's not.
Paimon's struggling to keep her eyes open.
Well, time to go to sleep.
Oh, don't forget this. The staff of the Scarlet Sands.
Yeah, don't worry about that, Cyno. I won't forget it because I got it twice trying to get Ayato's weapon. So yes, I have been traumatized by that weapon. I have 2 copies of her. None of you. I don't ever plan on pulling on Cyno or for Cyno, but I have 2 copies of your weapon. So yeah, this is triggering my trauma from the weapon banner. Because yeah, no, that is a painful memory for me. That's I'll grab a screenshot just because I like the art in this game, but I really don't like this. Now I look at her and I wonder. What do you wonder? Do you wonder if she has a diaper or a fat ass? Well.
Wait, you were actually being serious about that?
It's a very powerful weapon.
I hope that one day we'll get a grown-up Paimon, as a model. Hopefully she'll grow up because it's been 4 years and she's not changed one bit. Neither did we. But to be fair, we are old as fuck. I mean, the Traveler is extremely old. So I guess he's probably never going to change appearance, unfortunately. Which is too bad because I would love to see that. But Paimon, we don't really know. So she could change. And if she does change, I feel like she would probably, grow up and have a different model. And then you could see whether it's the dress or the diaper, or if she actually has a fat ass. Because, well, no, let's be honest. If Paimon gets a tall female model, she will have a fat ass because most women in this game have a fat ass. So, yeah, no, that's, never mind.
Paimon can't even lift that thing.
Fair enough. You sure you don't want it?
Yeah, no, I don't need a 3rd copy of it. I already gave one to Xiangling, and I still don't know what to do with the 2nd one.
Yeah, Paimon's sure. We'll be fine. And even if we do get an uninvited guest in the night, Paimon will be here to take care of the Traveler.
Oh, right. This is not the dull blade, right? This is another blade, I think, but still. I gave him not Skyward Harp, one of the Skyward weapon thingies, and it looks much better on him. Let's not forget that I have my own trusty sword, divine artifact slayer of countless vile monsters. Yes, except I've never used it, except maybe in the early games.
That reminds me of a parting king of invocations. I'll tell you about it tomorrow.
If I remember correctly, King of Invocations, it's a book about Invocation TCG, right?
But right now, it's time to rest.
I
Sleep
think.
well and sweet dreams.
Thank you. I will have dreams of losing my 75-25 on the weapon banner. Thanks to Yude, Cyno. This camping trip has really relaxed me. I'm going to sleep like a baby tonight. If only. In the peace and tranquility of the forest, nature's warm embrace and... well...
I think they should all be here. Traveler? Paimon? Are you in there? Could you come outside for a sec?
Kave and Alhaitham? The hell are you two doing here? I mean, the 2 of you together. Makes sense. But why here?
Look at this. What the? What's this sword doing here? Is it supposed to keep out intruders?
It's supposed to keep out fungi, because they don't have arms.
Evidently.
What? Who is it? Oh, what time do you call this?
Why does the Traveler always have a blunt sword in cutscenes? I don't know, and I keep wondering that myself. Like, can't we upgrade his weapon? Please? Why not the one we gave him? Oh, that's because I believe that Genshin's cutscenes are pre-rendered, meaning that they were made, and it's basically kind of like kind of like if you were watching a video, all right, that is being played because the cutscene is already rendered. It's not like in Wuthering Waves where the cutscene is rendered in real time. So whatever weapon you have equipped or whatnot, it will probably use that. Not my problem yet. Well, that's not how the game works. So they would probably have to change things a lot. But I have to say, I prefer pre-rendered. What do you call that? Cutscenes, because oftentimes they look better, especially if your computer does not handle the game well. Since it's pre-rendered, it's less intensive on your computer. So there is that to take into account. But yeah, I would still wish, just like you, that they would change the traveler's weapon. We've been to 6 countries now. We've been traveling for about 4.5 years, and still no changes to our weapon. Like, why? Those voices. I recognize them.
Paimon's gonna take out the sword. Yeah!
Oh, I would love to see Paimon with a sword. The sword is taller than her. I just wanted to text this. What the, not my problem yet. Fair enough. I'm going back to sleep.
I'll hate them, Kave! What are you doing here? It's the middle of the night!
Huh? Why'd they come all the way out here?
Sorry to wake you up at this hour of the night, but we've got a situation on our hands.
You wouldn't want to give us a sword by any chance?
Let's get dressed and talk about it outside.
That we've been traveling for several years. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, we've been traveling for several years. We've picked up a lot of weapons, and I'm not talking about the weapons that we get from chests or things like that, but even through quests. Like, if you've done the Narcissus Croix quest in Fontaine, the world quest of Fontaine, at the tail end of it, you get a cool looking sword. To be honest, it's very good looking, and it would go well on the traveler. But, well, in terms of stats, it's not really the best. But say, for instance, they could use that sword. Or, better yet, but I guess there is low reason for it, we could use the sword that the Traveler was using at the very start of the game. And the blunt sword has already become so dull that it's probably impossible to fight anymore. Yeah. Even if you try to maintain the weapon, at some point, there is no more maintaining it and you just have to change it. Especially given how many fights we've been in. Seriously, we fight every single day. Just to do our dailies. That was a weird POV shot.
Something has come up. And since it pertains to Cyrus and Cyno, I deemed it essential to inform you all.
Wait, where is Cyno?
Whoa, back up. Let's start from the beginning.
Okay.
Huh?
Oh.
Where'd the wine cups go? I could have sworn I left them here after I washed them. Ah, there they are.
I'll have a cup too.
Can you see if the cookies are still on the table?
They are. And so are the fruits.
Oh, are we seeing the married couple Al-Haytham Cave and their daily routine?
Oh, this is so bland. I should have gotten a few bottles of what Cyno's group was drinking last night.
Do tell. What were they drinking?
Oh, right, I forgot to mention. So, I ran into Cyrus yesterday evening when I went to the tavern to pick up some things. He was hosting a dinner for Cyno, Tighnari, Kale, and the Traveler and Paimon. Anyway, they got a bottle of Lombard's new vintage for the table. At least, I think that's what it was. It looked pretty good.
Just one thing, it's really interesting the way he phrased it when he talked about the whole group. Usually, you would not put an end here. You would just put one at the tail end, right? Because that you list out the entire group, and for the very last person, then you place the end like that. Except here, he actually talked about the Traveler and Paimon as a group, or rather, kind of their own duo. It's very funny that that's how they see us. We are kind of a package deal, I guess.
Sounds like they're all tangled up in this.
You know what it's about, right? 16-year-old kid tried to extort Cyrus. He was asking for 10 million mora.
The Traveler and Paimon are already as one. Please don't tell me that one day we are going to marry Paimon. I don't want to imagine that, because to me she looks like a child, so it feels kind of strange. Please don't. Especially when we keep talking about eating her, and then now we are talking about marrying her. God damn. What is going to happen in this game?
I heard some people talking about it on the streets, yes. Didn't take them long to catch the culprit. The sages are probably dealing with the case by now.
Although, to be fair, we haven't had any kind of romantic dealings in this game. Some characters, maybe, I do remember Noelle's hangout. It really looked kind of like we were going on a date with her, especially at the end of one of the endings, I mean. There is Ayaka. Ayaka seems to be kind of a yandere, but I think it's mostly the community who has dubbed Ayaka that. But yeah, no, we don't really have any romance in the game, so yes, you could be right. I guess there could be something between Paimon and the Traveler. We don't have to be happy about it, but it could happen.
I wonder what Sir Nephis and the others will make of it. Oh, Cyrus showed me the extortion letter too. It was crudely written, but the paper had this beautiful pattern on it that I've never seen before. Really caught my eye. Give me a sec, I'll sketch it out for you.
She is with us every second. Yeah, she is. And I'm concerned about privacy with Paimon, because she doesn't seem like she likes it when we leave her alone.
Hey, done. Take a look.
Especially after the Sumeru questline, she was kind of traumatized by the fact that we quote-unquote abandoned her. It's not so much that we abandoned her. When we were stuck in the samsara, we told her, yeah, we'll be right back. And then we did not come back for X amount of time. And after that, whenever we would go somewhere alone, she would be extremely worried and stuff like that. So yeah, overall, I don't know if the Traveler has any kind of privacy with Paimon. Not with Paimon, but because of the fact that Paimon is there every second of his life. For 4 years now, that's a long-ass time. I think I would need some alone time if I were in his shoes.
You see what I mean? I don't think I've ever seen writing paper like this around before. God knows where the culprit got it from.
Interesting. These are all motifs associated with the tribes of the desert.
What? Really?
Take this, for instance. Looks like an outline of a spire, similar to the kind found on some ancient palaces. And the crisscrossing and mirroring here. I recognize that too. It bears a striking resemblance to an ancient emblem, one that hasn't been used in a very long time.
Whose emblem is it?
It's the emblem of the Temple of Silence.
Is that supposed to mean anything to us? I don't remember if we've heard of the Temple of Silence before. Although I guess it's a poor choice of word, because I'm saying that we haven't heard of the Temple of Silence, but since it's named after silence, it makes sense. And now I'm making Cyno jokes. Oh well. I am going to stop talking. That's for the better. I do not want to turn into Cyno. Please no.
After discussing it with each other, we both agreed that something didn't feel right. So we went looking for you. This was a long way to come from the city. Alhaitham figured you were probably with Tighnari, so Gandharvaville was our first stop. but the Forest Watchers told us that you'd gone camping. Then, just as we were heading off to the campsite, we ran into Cyno. He said he was on a supply run. We exchanged a few words, and then he ran off.
A supply run in the middle of the night? That sounds suspicious.
Hold on. So what's the deal with that emblem you were talking about? The Temple of Silence, you said? What is that? Should we be worried?
Something's up, huh? Give me a second. Let me get Kale.
So you've never heard of the Temple of Silence? Well, to put it simply, it's an organization that has existed in Sumeru for over 1,000 years. These days, you can find a Temple of Silence office in the academia. Theoretically, it's responsible for the custody and disposal of information and documents not fit for public dissemination.
But I can sense a but coming.
At least, that's what they tell the outside world. In truth, it's essentially a vestigial institution nowadays. There's an office with their name on it, but it's functionally obsolete.
Then why does it still exist?
Historically speaking, the original Temple of Silence is said to have been established by Hermanubis, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret and the greatest of all sages. Most of the organization's members hailed from the desert. By contrast, none of the Academia Temple's current members are from the desert region, nor do they use any symbols connected with the desert folk.
Okay.
So the Temple of Silence at the Academia is just a fake? Wow.
It's possible. The real question is, why? My guess is they're covering something up.
So, how do you know all this? Sounds like some pretty top secret stuff.
Hey, you know he was the acting great sage, he was the CEO of the academia at some point.
Did you forget? He did a stint as
Ah.
acting Grand Sage, and kept the pay raise even after he resigned.
He kept the pay raise. Well done, Alhaitham, well done.
Oh, yeah! Paimon did totally forget about that. So you took the chance to read all the top secret documents while you were acting Grand Sage, huh?
If you're asking me whether I familiarized myself with the documentation in my office, I would respond that that's a perfectly normal part of any job.
Yeah, but the way you're phrasing it and being so very obvious about what you're trying to say, it makes it look suspicious. It feels like you didn't just do that. Oh, I love the desert very much. The desert, Enkonomiya, and Inazuma are my favorite regions. Oh, I mean, the desert is nice, but it was kind of difficult to explore, especially when we didn't have the underground maps. You could easily get lost in it. I will say it's pretty, it's very different and all of that, but in terms of exploration, I was not overly fond of it. Enkonomiya, now... it was not as difficult, but it was somewhat difficult to navigate because of all the islands separated and stuff like that. But I will say that Enkonomiya is extremely beautiful. Just the overall atmosphere of Enkonomiya, you can really understand what that region has gone through, which is not good, unfortunately, but it's still... a very interesting story, and just the overall design of Enkonomiya, I have to admit, that's really beautiful. And the music is atmospheric too. Yeah. I definitely agree on that front.
So much about this doesn't make sense. Why did the emblem of the Temple of Silence appear on a threat letter from an academia student to Cyrus? The student's only 16 and doesn't have any family ties to the desert. So where could he have seen that emblem? Or gotten the paper?
The only thing that's kind of too bad with Enkonomiya is that once you're done with the quest and you got the achievements for it and stuff like that, there is nothing much you have to do back there. Like, I think I haven't been to Enkonomiya for at least a couple of years, I guess. I don't know. The last time I've been to Enkonomiya, I think it was to kill the Baptismal Bishop, the boss, in order to farm for Shenhe, I think. But yeah, after that, you really never go back to it. Same with the chasm. Although to be fair, the chasm is not as pretty, not by a mile. But yeah, there are certain regions like that where you never go back to, and it's kind of a shame because they are nice regions, or rather, they are pretty regions.
You said you ran into Cyno, yes? Did you tell him what you've just told us?
Yep. He ran off as soon as he heard what we said.
Ah, so he's not actually on a supply run. He has something to do with this case.
Given that Cyrus is involved, he's probably halfway through solving the case by now. Still, we should try to catch up with him. At this hour of the night, Cyno will probably go looking for Cyrus at his current residence.
There was once an event in Enconomia. I think I wasn't playing yet. I think that event was before I started playing the game. So unfortunately, once I went to once I was done with Enconomia, I never went back because after that one specific event, there was no other. But I do believe that you're right. Except, as I said, that event happened before my time. So I missed out on that.
If the Academia's Temple of Silence really does exist just to cover up the truth, the sudden appearance of this emblem can't be good. It's sure to stir up trouble. We should pay a visit to the Academia.
Yes. As the Sage of Amorta, my master ought to know the truth about their office. You can ask him to tell you what he knows. The more information we have, the better prepared we'll be for whatever happens there.
If this situation is connected to the real Temple of Silence, the emblem has to be part of a bigger conspiracy.
Kale, could I trouble you to send a message to the Core of 30? Tell them to keep an eye out for Cyno and Cyrus. Traveler, Paimon, you two come with me. We'll go after Cyno.
Sounds like a plan. Let's go.
Cyrus has been living in the city lately. He rented a place near the field so he can keep an eye on his tomato plants.
Then let's go look for him there.
I have not really paid attention to what they were saying. I think at some point my brain kind of turned off. But yeah, sure, sounds like a plan. He said it was in 2.5. I can tell you when I started. I started in 2.4. But I think when the event came out, I probably wasn't, what do you call that? Caught up with the story because, you know, you have to do Mondstadt, then Lewe, and then Inazuma. And I believe it's at the tail end of Inazuma that you actually get into Enconomia. So I probably didn't have all of the quest unlocked or things like that. I know that when I first started playing the game, I skipped on a lot of events because I simply could not access them. No, I couldn't go to the regions where they were, and I don't think when I started they had already implemented the what do you call that? The quick skip button, you know, the thing that allows you to get to the event despite not having done the prerequisite quest. I think that wasn't a thing yet. So yeah, I never did that event, I think, at least. Let me see, where are we? After repose. Holy hell, we are only at the second quest of or the second part, and there are 5 parts. Holy shoot. I think I might have to change my my what do you call that? My timeline. I don't think I'll be able to keep my word on the schedule because I was hoping that we would be like closer to the end, but very clearly we are not. And it's already 10 p.m. for me, which means that I'm very hungry. I'm not going to end things right now. Go to... Okay, wow. Okay, no, yeah, there is way too much to do. I can't finish all of that today. Otherwise, I'm going to eat my dinner at midnight because I really don't like eating while streaming. It's really not that convenient. So yeah, I think we'll just reach the next point in the quest. Like right now, we are in After Repose, and the next one is Sage of Sages. So once we hit Sage of Sages, oh, never mind. The next one is Footprints Sunken Beneath the Sands because we are only at 2 out of 5. So yeah, the next one is the third one, and it's a long one. So I don't think I'll be doing that today. So that means I have to change my YouTube schedule thingy because I already uploaded the things. I knew I shouldn't have done that. I knew I shouldn't have because there are always changes in my schedule. Well, eat the Paimon. If only. Where is she? Paimon, come here. I need food. I need food. Or eat the baby. Oh god, no. You know what? If I had to choose between eating Paimon and eating the baby, Tuesday's baby, I would eat Paimon in a heartbeat. Sorry, Paimon, but yeah, no, I really don't want to eat that thing. It looks disgusting.
Skyward!
Where the hell am I going? Not the right way. And I know I have not teleported to the right point. I did that on purpose because I didn't want to be interrupted by voice lines.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
And let's try not to die because the number of times that the game has switched to the dialogue and just left my character to fall from the sky, that happened way too many times.
Here we are. This is the place.
We might be too late. Looks like nobody's home.
Ah, shit, no, that means I will also have to remake my my thumbnail. Well, well, it is what it is, I guess.
Oh, Cyno moves fast. If he was here, he's probably long gone by now.
I know that voice. Is that Tainari I hear?
Zaha Hadi. I don't know why, but I feel like I've heard her voice before.
Ah! Professor Zaha Hadid!
Wow, so it really is you. My goodness, whatever is going on tonight?
We're looking for Cyno. So, he's already been here.
Yes, not long ago, in fact. He knocked on my door and asked if I'd seen Cyrus today at all. I told him the old fool left early this morning, and I hadn't heard him come back. So we went to his place, and would you believe it? He's gone. Goodness knows where to.
Zaha Hadi, and you wrote something that I do not understand. What is that? Come to me? Заходи ко мне. Zakhadi come here. Is it because Zaha Hadid kind of sounds like that? That you wrote that? You would have to give me a little bit more details on that one.
It must have alarmed Cyno, because he took off in an awful hurry after that. He never did explain what this was all about. How serious is it?
Yes. Well, to be fair, if her name had something to do with what you wrote, it would make sense because Cyno came to her, we came to her as well, so everybody's coming to her. So makes sense. I'm not entirely sure that HoYoVerse knew that when they named her that, but who knows?
Well, if Cyrus isn't at home... Oh, it sure doesn't sound good.
Professor, did you hear that a student recently tried to extort Cyrus?
Why, yes. When I left the house that day, I noticed he was watering his flowers in the field in complete silence. He had a piece of paper clutched in his hand, and he looked lost in thought. I could tell something was troubling him, but he wouldn't tell me what it was. If Cyno hadn't happened to visit him that day, he'd probably still be holding on to that thing.
But that's come in. Oh, right. It's because Google Translate, when I put in a single word, sometimes it auto-completes and like it auto-completes with a suggestion. Yeah, okay. Wait, what? Why does it change it? Oh, it's telling me that it's missing a couple of letters. A small t and an e, or a small t and a b, or just the t. If you say so. And I don't think these are actual T's. I mean, I don't know enough about the Cyrillic alphabet to know what these letters are called. But what did I write then first? Please come in. No, that's not. Come to me. Oh, yeah, right. Okay, it added 2 words. Wait, how do you... Come near. Yeah, okay. It added the come near automatically. That's why I went with come with me. But yeah, Google Translate often does that when I translate a single word. It will try to fill in, and not really what I wanted. But thank you, still Google, I guess.
After seeing the letter, Cyno told him to contact the Corps of 30, but Cyrus was very reluctant. He claimed it would only damage his reputation. Eventually, he relented, after much persuasion from Cyno.
Huh? Cyrus didn't want to report it? Well, that's strange. When we saw him, he seemed pretty okay with the idea of the kid getting his just desserts.
Yeah, sometimes the translator is on its own. Yeah, sometimes it does its own thing. You never ask him or ask it for it, but it does it anyway. It is what it is.
As a former sage, it's possible Cyrus still has enemies at the Academia. That's why Cyno was so insistent that he report the matter to the authorities. I was there while they were going back and forth over it.
I'm guessing Cyrus has something to do with the Temple of Silence, and that the kid actually maybe uncovered some secret about Cyrus's connection to it.
So Cyrus initially hoped to stop this from going public. But why?
He only reported it because Cyno forced him to, which means Cyrus must know something about the Temple of Silence.
Oh dear, what on earth has that old fool gotten himself wrapped up in? Oh, I do hope he's not in danger. Oh, I almost forgot. Cyno left me this letter to pass on to you. He wrote it when he came by earlier. He realized you might come looking for him.
Thank you.
I have to reread what it translates to make sure it has conveyed the meaning correctly. Yeah, fair enough. I can't really do that. At least not with Russian. I can't reread what is written. I just copy and paste what you write, you know? And I don't really pay attention because I know I don't know enough about Russian to have any sort of real input in it, so I just take whatever the translator gives me. Because sometimes I watch and I'm like, what the fuck, that's not what I wrote at all. Yeah. And the worst part is that a friend of mine told me that when you use Google Translate, it often works better when you use it with English. Like whatever language you want to translate, you translate it to English, because the very first message you sent on my stream, I believe it was last week, right? Yeah, the very first one, I didn't understand a single thing at first, and I used Google Translate, except my Google Translate was set up to translate to French, and the sentence that it spewed out in French made no sense at all. Like, nothing, it was gibberish. And thankfully then I switched to English, and then I realized, because I was wondering if you were a bot. No offense. It's just that I've seen bots and things like that, oftentimes speaking with Cyrillic letters. So I've been kind of conditioned to, whenever I see Cyrillic letters, I'm like, It's probably a bot or something, or something else. I don't know. But yeah, for a second there, I was close to banning you. Just because I was like, oh, okay, if you just come to spew out nonsense on the stream, that's useless. And I've been used to having bots and scammers and stuff like that on stream, so I was really close to it. And thankfully, I didn't. Thank God I didn't, because that would have been really a shame. But yeah, I won't thank Google Translate for that one, because it almost messed up big time.
What does it say? Let Paimon take a look.
Cyno's letter. My friends, this is a rather complicated state of affair. Unfortunately, I cannot disclose more than that. I ask you to understand and accept that I had to act alone at this stage. Don't come after me. Why do people always do that? Why do they want to try and solve everything on their own? Especially when Cyno knows us. He knows everything that we've done. We fought every monster imaginable in the world. We fought gods, we fought harbingers. We didn't always win, I'll grant him that, but we are extremely strong. We are capable, right? So why not just ask for our help?
My friends, this is a rather complicated state of affair. Unfortunately, I cannot disclose more than that. I ask you to understand and accept that I had to act alone at this stage. Don't come after me.
Well, I guess I didn't have to read it.
Yep, that sounds like Cyno. Thank you, Professor. Please do not worry. We will do all we can to protect both Cyno and Cyrus. Traveler, Paimon, let's head to the Academia and regroup.
The Academy. Oh yeah, no, I'm teleporting away. It's annoying to get to. I know I'll do it myself. Yeah, I guess he went that route. Way too many characters try to do it themselves. I don't know why though. I mean, technically speaking, we know that Cyno is extremely strong as well. But he saw what happened in the Sumeru questline. He couldn't do anything himself. We worked as a group, right? So why now the I'll do it myself? Is he planning on becoming Thanos or something like that? Where the hell am I going? Is this the right way? I guess so. Dottore was too strong for Cyno. I mean, Dottore is probably too strong for probably most anyone in Teyvat. He is the number 3 of the Harbingers, I think. Right? He is very high up. And just the mere fact that he managed to transcend time is insane. Like, we haven't been able to do that in real life. Well, to be fair, we don't have magic, but the point is, he did something that no one else has ever done before him. Copy himself throughout time. That's, like, goddamn, seriously. So yeah, no, Cyno was definitely not strong enough for Dottore. And even us. I mean, we lost to Arlecchino, and Arlecchino is number 4. So she's supposedly less powerful than Dottore, even though it's not always about combat power for their numbering. But yeah, no, Dottore is insane. I do not want to fight him. I do not think we are ready. We are nowhere near ready to fight Il Dottore. Howdy, guys.
You're here? I
I
thought you were
am.
going after... Ah, I guess you lost their trail.
We went to Cyrus's house. No one was there. Cyno got there before us, but he was long gone by the time we arrived.
He didn't say where he was going?
No, he left us a letter and told us not to go after him.
Tignari shares what you learn
Can't
from
say I'm
Zaha
surprised.
Hadi.
Typical Cyno.
Yep.
Anyway, some updates on progress on our end. I drew the emblem from memory again, but in more detail this time.
It looks like a door. It looks like one of the doors that you go through in the desert, you know, in the temples and mausoleums.
I checked some ancient texts for a similar design. The one I found was a little blurry, but the similarities in the general form and certain details were clear enough to confirm a match.
Yeah, and we're lucky we found anything at all. It turns out the emblem was all but lost to history. We scoured the entire Academia collection, and that book was the only one with a record of the motif.
Okay. You cross the tourist road, and then at night his copies gather around your house like a bunch of zombies. Not that I would mind. Oh god. You do realize that Dottore is not really a nice person, right? Don't tell me you would let him experiment on you. We've seen what he's done to Collei. Collei did not like that. I mean, I guess maybe you could be into that sort of thing, I guess. Maybe.
Meanwhile, Arav managed to get Uraka to disclose his source. The one who told him about Cyrus's embezzled funds was a young man from the desert. According to Uraka, he had a striking presence and was well educated.
That does not tell us much.
Apparently, the two met in the tavern over a game of cards. The guy claimed to be in the city for business as part of a merchant caravan. Uraka was intrigued when he heard what his new acquaintance had to say and brought up the idea of extorting Cyrus for Mora. The guy encouraged him to go ahead with it, then handed him some pen and paper to write the letter.
I see. So it could be that this person planted the paper intentionally.
Oh, so it was just to send a message to Cyrus through Uraka, I guess.
So, how do we find this guy? Did Uraka say where he is?
He doesn't know. He claims not to have seen him since that day in the tavern. The man gave him some tips on how to carry out the extortion, but from then on, Uraka was acting alone.
Could that man be Enjo? Once again, striking. Oh my god, it would be very funny if it was Enjo.
Nephis and Arav have gone to meet the Court of 30 and review the city's entry and exit records. Also, Nephis admitted that the Temple of Silence in the Academia is just a facade.
I'll be rushing between him and Tooth Fairy. He will experiment and the fairy will heal. That's it. Sounds like a plan, I guess. Sounds like a plan, but expect a lot of pain. And I suppose while he is experimenting on you, Tuesday would be watching. I think that's how it would go.
The true Temple of Silence once came to the rainforest to establish a collaboration with the Academia. But, as time went by, the sages gradually became corrupt and foolish. The Temple of Silence felt that they could no longer trust the Academia and ended the partnership. They retreated back to the desert about 400 years ago. Ever since its inception, the Temple of Silence has been the guardians of King Deshret's civilization and belief system. They traveled throughout Sumeru, sequestering and guarding any wisdom that posed a threat to the people's livelihoods.
Oh, wait a second. The Temple of Silence has been the guardians of King Deshret's civilization and belief system. Didn't we have a world quest? Was it Jet's world quest where the Temple of Silence was involved? Or was it another one? Was it the one with Sarouche? I can't remember which one. Because Jet's quest was long and it came out in multiple parts and it came out across multiple patches. So it's kind of hard to pinpoint everything in it. But yeah, I do vaguely remember someone potentially from that order. And he was a bad guy in the quest. Like, he was pretending to do one thing and help us, or rather we were helping them, but he was pretending to do something nice and turned out to be a bad guy. And I think he might have been from the Temple of Silence, but I don't remember if he was with Sarouche, or was it with the genie? Oh god, there were so many quest lines in the desert.
At its roots, It was a legitimate and reputable organization whose purpose was to guide people towards the right path.
Yeah, but that was 1,000 years ago.
The academia of the day knew that the split would damage their reputation if it became a matter of public knowledge. And so, they set up a dummy organization of their own to conceal the truth.
Not only that, but they managed to keep up the charade for hundreds of years!
Well, I guess it's time to congratulate them on a job well done, even though it was dishonest.
So how did Cyrus become acquainted with the true Temple of Silence if they left centuries ago?
I'll bet that's the question that bothered Cyno. Probably why he went after him in such a rush.
Whoever is behind this, getting Uraka to extort Cyrus was only the first step of the plan. Their true goal in doing so was for Cyrus to see the emblem on the letter.
He must have recognized it right away. That'll be why he didn't want to involve the authorities. He probably hoped to take care of the whole thing by himself. Unfortunately for him, Cyno had other plans.
Since the desert is where the Temple of Silence originated, that is in all likelihood where Cyrus went.
So we are headed to the desert.
I have to go after him.
Really? Are you sure that's a good idea, with how you respond to the heat?
Yeah, I
Why
thought
don't we
about
send
that.
someone else?
He's really not good with the heat, so
I should be fine, as long as I bring plenty of water. Besides, I just can't shake this ominous feeling that if we don't catch up to them soon...
Everyone, I have news from the core of 30.
Yeah. Oh, Nafis, okay, so you are Tignari's master.
Master?
Yep, okay.
Oh, so that's Nafis, Tighnari's master? Oh, we're finally getting to meet him in person!
Hello.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Traveler in Paimon.
The hell is up with his glasses? These are some big-ass glasses, goddamn.
Several independent eyewitnesses have reported seeing Cyrus and Mahamatra Cyno leaving the city at different times. Both were heading in the direction of Caravan Rebat.
Ah, Caravan Rebat. Now, I believe Dia spends some time in Caravan Rebat, so maybe we could get to see a glimpse of her. I would love to see her again. I absolutely love Dia as a character.
I was going to suggest that you join forces with the core of 30 in this case. However, as I'm sure you've already heard from Alhaitham and Kaveh, the Temple of Silence is involved. The Academia has made a number of decisions throughout history that I am ashamed to talk about. It may well be that no better choice was available to them, but those actions are nonetheless a stain on our legacy.
Are we really sure that there was no better choice for them? Because, well, let's be honest, you've imprisoned your own goddess for 500 years, right? So it's not exactly like, I mean, by you, I'm not talking about Nephis himself, but the Academia in general. It's not exactly like they had the best of intentions from the start, so I don't think that there is even a question. I think there were probably better options, it's just that they didn't consider them because they had other plans.
I won't attempt to make you understand the Academia's perspective. Now is the time for action.
I understand where you're coming from, Master. But I'm afraid the situation might be more complicated than we thought. I think we need to keep a low profile, or risk making things worse.
Good point. If Cyrus is involved with the other side, or worse, if he's fallen into their hands, and... everyone, we have to get Cyrus and Cyno back safely. We cannot afford to lose them.
Need our help? Whatever you need, we got you covered.
Yeah, I mean, we are always up to helping people.
Really? Wonderful. You have my most sincere gratitude. Arav and I will continue to follow up on the lead from Uraka. Kaveh, Scribe Alhaitham, I'd like to ask you to cover the duties of the House of Dana. Tighnari, you are planning to go into the desert, correct?
I am. Kaveh, I'll be okay. You stay behind to help Master and Alhaitham.
Well, if you're sure... Okay. But be careful.
Thank you all. Arav, let's go.
Well, goodbye.
You'd better get moving. Don't forget to ask for help when you need it.
Will do. Let's go, Tighnari. Hopefully we can catch up with Cyno before it's too late.
Knowing him, he's probably covered a fair distance already. But we still have a shot. Let's take it.
And yep, okay, that is the end, and I believe we have moved on to footprints sunken beneath the sands. And as I said, let me see, just out of curiosity. Okay, quest number 1 had 6 steps according to the wiki. Quest number 2 had 4 steps, so that's 10. Now let's see. Quest number 3 has 9 steps. So I don't know. It doesn't mean that they're as long, but quest number 3 has almost as many steps as both quest 1 and quest 2 combined. So yeah, no, we're probably not going to do that today. I think I spent maybe too much time yapping at the beginning of the stream, but it is part of streaming after all, and it was a lovely yapping session. So I think I will leave you on that note for today, because I am extremely hungry. It's what is it? 10:30, I guess, something like that. Yeah, there we go. So at the end of the day, right now I'm extremely hungry, and I'm going to state I don't really like eating too late, because it messes up even more with my sleep schedule, which is already messed up. So I don't need the problems on top of that. But anyway, that was a lovely stream. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed your time. I guess tomorrow is not going to be Siege Win. Tomorrow will be, what do you call that? The second part of Cyno's story quest. Oh god, I wish I had completed it today, but never mind, it's fine. We'll finish it tomorrow. I don't think we'll be able to do both whatever's left of Cyno's story and Siege Win story. That would probably be too much. That being said, we'll do Siege Win on Friday. Right, yes, okay. And on Saturday, we will keep all the end games because I don't have a choice. I have to play through at least Tower of Adversity because it's about to reset. And unlike in Honkai Star Rail, for instance, where you have a much longer time to do the endgame content, whether it is Apocalyptic Shadows or anything else, right? Even if it resets, you can still complete the previous Apocalyptic Shadow, for instance. But it's not the case with Wuthering Waves and Tower of Adversity. Once it's reset, you can't get the what do you call that? The rewards from the previous cycle. So I have to complete it this Saturday at most, because it's going to reset, I believe, either on Sunday or next Monday. So yeah, I have to do that. So I guess for the schedule of the upcoming streams, we will probably skip Emily's story quest. Sorry, Emily. I love Fontaine. I love perfume. I mean, I'm not overly fond of it. I mean, it's nice. It smells nice, but it's not exactly like it's a passion for me. But more importantly, I don't really have any kind of interest in Emily, to be fair. I am curious. I would like to meet her at some point. So we'll probably do her story quest at some point. Maybe in 7 months, just like with Cyno. Maybe we'll do it like that. Who knows? But yeah, at the end of the day, I think we are going to have to skip Emily's story, because I would really like to dedicate all of next week to Zenless Zone Zero, especially given how much time it takes me to go through story things. And in Zenless, we are going to have to discover a lot of things, because I know pretty much nothing of the game, the story, the gameplay itself. I know what it looks like, but I don't know how it actually works. So there will be plenty of reading for me, at least in tutorials and stuff like that. So yeah, I would like to dedicate at least 1 week to Zenless Zone Zero, because the week after that we have Genshin's 5.3 and Wuthering Waves 2.0. So we'll have to take a break from Zenless because Genshin and Wuthering Waves are my main games. We'll call it like that. So I absolutely want to stream those when their patches drop, which will be on January 1st and January 2nd, respectively. Which reminds me that these streams on January 1st and January 2nd will happen earlier than usual. Usually I start streaming on Wednesdays and Thursdays at 6 p.m. Those days, specifically on the 1st and the 2nd of January, I will stream at 4 p.m. because I would like to make sure that I have enough time to complete Genshin's story on the Wednesday, which will allow me to get to Wuthering Waves on Thursday. So yeah, anyway, I will post something either on Discord or even on YouTube. I should probably post something on Twitter. I think it's been like a month and a half since I've posted anything on Twitter. God damn it. I really don't use Twitter anyway. But yeah, I will keep saying it on stream and stuff like that. So no worries if you forget or anything like that. And on YouTube side, the stream will be scheduled at a specific time and stuff like that. So anyway, so yeah, tomorrow, end of Cyno, Friday, Siegeween, Saturday, Suffering, next week, Discovering, and the week after that will be the new year, I guess. New year. Why did my mouth not make the movements I wanted it to make? Who knows? I guess it's because I'm hungry and my mouth wants to eat things. And no, I still don't want to eat Paimon or the baby, neither of them. Although to be fair, Paimon does kind of look like a baby. As I said, she is wearing a diaper, or at least she looks like she's wearing a diaper. In either case, not eating babies. That's not on my menu. On my menu, I have couscous. I don't know if that's how you say it in English, but it's how you say it in French. And it's not a French recipe, just in case I have to mention that. But never mind. Enough yapping out of me. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed your time, and I wish you a great time once again, whether it is the morning, afternoon, or evening. I hope that you have a great time, and I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye. And mocha mocha. That's how I read this, but I don't think that is how it's supposed to be written. But it looks like oh, poka poka. So. To me, it looks like an M or an N, so I wanted to read it like that, but I guess not. Ah, paka paka. Oh, right, yes, because I do know a few words of Russian, but it kind of, like, I don't always remember them. But yes, that one I have heard before. But goodbye, and see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Oh god, I bumped into my microphone. I am so sorry. Goodbye.